Check, check. Are we live? We're live. Okay, fantastic. Give me a moment. Let me finish some of the setting ups. Dragon's Man. Hello, Ice. Give me a moment. XLY, welcome to the stream. Give me a moment. Vector. Yes, a photo. Alright, Alright. I need to unlist this. I should probably private this afterwards. For reasons that will become evident in a minute. Or maybe I don't have to. Lego Ori build, please. I am. I've got Ori on my Steam library. I just haven't played it, and I'm not sure when I will. To be honest. Give me a moment. Where is the setting? I can't find the setting. Oh, okay, here. All right, I think. Right, if I think of something, I'll do that afterwards. Are you doing a new Ninja Go build? Yes. Okay, I should probably address this now. I've been working on this for the past couple days. There hasn't been a lot of progress, but I'm supposed to be working on this guy next. This project was interrupted because this guy came out, and well, this is actually not my first one. It's my second one. Huyen Lei, welcome to the stream. Hello. Alright, so I have gotten like 3 of these sets. But I need to do some traveling soon. And all of these are at my parents' place, which I don't have right now. And I was considering that maybe I should wait until like afterwards to take this out. But like a couple of things changed, and I now have possibly the option to get this out before I do my traveling. And the thing is that okay, might as well stop hiding it. I finished this guy. Yeah. So I want to be able to get this guy out in the next couple of days, and I want to take a comparison shot of him and the Optimus. I don't have Optimus with me, but I have a brand new set with me, and I was like hemming and hawing on whether I should open this up or if I should just sell this set as new and just like delay the upload. But it's been like 8 months. I want to get this out before I travel. That's all. So that's what we're doing today. We're building Optimus. We're building it. Well, we're building my version of it. We're building my Bumblebee version of it so that we can take a photo with Bumbles. Alright, I should probably. Coconut, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh man, I haven't touched this set in a while. I've been going over like the instructions for these guys for the past few days to like, because I want to bundle them with this guy. I know that they're gonna get some attention now that I'm gonna get this guy out. So I went back to see if I think there have been a couple of errors in the past, like just like 1x1 miscoloration. So I went and fixed that, and also provided like instructions for like people who buy the set secondhand and don't have all of the spare pieces. I will be using all of the spare pieces for the build today because well, we have it, and I do think that it looks slightly better. There's some like crucial color spot that I think makes like the no spare version looks a lot better. The version that makes use of the spare parts a lot better. Okay, we won't be needing this, so just put this aside. And oh god, I just realized I'm not properly prepared for this, am I? Alright, I do have this with me, and so now we can actually see how long it actually takes to like build my model new from scratch if you just like open. So I can reference this if people ever ask. And also I think it's a good thing to have like a reference of like, oh, how long does the sorting like process actually take, because people are very hesitant to sort, and I think it's pretty important, and it saves you a lot of time later on. So this is a live stream build. Yeah, I will be building instead of designing today. I'll be building like an old design. All right, so first things first, I've got a couple of buckets here. Just lay these out as I go on. Also have a brand new set, because I got these a while back and didn't realize that I have them until I rearranged my rooms a couple of days ago. And a bunch of my trays, buckets. Why do I call them buckets? They're like boxes. A bunch of like my boxes are for like projects that are incomplete. So instead of like storing them, I think I'll just open these to save myself some time. All right. I'm gonna have to move this down a bit. Can't wait for the next bit, but I have to toodle. Sorry. All right. Take care. XLY. Trennan. Yes. All right. Okay. Let me see if I can. There's gotta be a way to keep this guy in frame while we do this. Say, move him to this side. Is this better? Or is this worse? Okay, I think it will be better to move him on the other side actually. All right. So move him to this side. Yeah. Move this here. Rotate this. It can show more of the table, because a lot of our work is gonna be happening on the table. Huh. This is odd. Maybe I have like my camera oriented like slightly differently today. All right. Okay. This should work. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I see what was going on. Is this the Bumblebee mock? Yeah, it is. All right. I think we can get started now. Okay, so usually there might be like small piles. Open these separately, because they are small bricks. The order in which you open the bags aren't very important. It's just open the first bag that you see, and it should work fine. I keep getting asked like how to sort stuff, and one of the answers I would give these days is like sort them by number of visible studs. I've never done that myself. I wonder if I should try. See if it actually works. Should we? Nah, I'll just do it my regular way. Plate. Oh, actually, because we have it a relatively small pile of a few types, I can do it on the table. But I have to do it further out so you can actually see what I'm doing. Plate. These I'm gonna think of as special plate. Okay. Plate. You might see in the background this guy, the Studio Series Bumblebee, which I want to get, but like the price is a bit tough to swallow. But I have my eternal excuse of business expense, and so I got him, and I like him a lot. He's pretty good. It's not perfect, as these things go. But it does feel like the Bumblebee to end all bumblebees. He's tiny. I did not realize that he'll be the size of like a trumpeter kid. Oh, hi, Student Scissor. How are you doing? I think that the striker that you just put out looks brilliant. All right. Okay, start on the side stuff. It's gonna be separate. Joints separate. Separate. I think you have like a great brain for like moving chunks around. Like I know that they're really simple stuff, but that means that you actually get like a really cool, like interesting combination with no faff. It's just like interesting placement of mass, which is super cool. Okay. All right. I'm gonna move this here. Brick, tile. Tile. I am going to put with special plates for now. I might change that. Thin. Okay. I'm gonna need another box. Oh, I have one here. I should have more table space. I just want to keep everything like in view. Okay. Okay. Tiles. Stud on the side stuff. What am I doing here? Stud on the side stuff. Joints and Technic stuff goes together. Curve. Okay. I'm going to put curves and tiles together. Oh, this should be small bricks. Trenan, hey, by the way, love videos. I got a Lloyd Golden Dragon set just to build your mob. Oh, cool, Trenan, thanks. Alem, cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool, isn't it? Alright. Small bricks. Tile. Clip. Bracket. Bracket. Brick. Joint. These are special plates. Alright, small bricks. I am going to... Oh, small bricks I have already. Print it. I'll put... Oh, wait. It goes with tiles. Can I have a shout out for my channel? Oh, we've been over this in the past. I don't know what a shout out is. And so when you ask for a shout out, I don't know what to do. Small bricks, small bricks, small bricks. Cold garlic, if you just want me to say your name, I just did it. I hope that was sufficient, because I don't know what a shout out is. I feel like the way that I understand language, shout outs have to carry some sort of like endorsement, which unfortunately, if you're just asking for a random shout out, I think it shouldn't be too weird to well, I don't think you should expect like the person to be familiar with your work. That's it, have a good day. All right. Oh man, is that what that is? It was like okay. Oh man. Clip. Clips goes into clip. Girlfriend reveal when? Probably never. I think that like I am I'm very careful with stuff that I think of as like potentially be cultivating a level of like parasocial relationship that I'm uncomfortable with, and that's like a line over too personal for me. Like everybody has their own line and like level of comfort. Just for myself, I want to keep the focus on my work, and like we can talk about toys and stuff. Like this is like part of like my work is to have opinion about like toys, like Lego, and talk about Transformers and Kamen Rider and hobby stuff. Yeah. Keep up the amazing content, by the way. Okay, thanks, Cold Garlic. Right, now we're doing Grace. I got Trumpeter Wave 4 because it just arrived in my local toy shop like they had extra stocks or something. They stocked wave 2 and 3, but they said that it was pre-order only and it must have done really well because then like for wave 4 they just had a bunch on hand, which is great because I got wave 4 and like not having gotten wave 2 and 3, I missed like, oh my god, the trumpeter kits are wonderful. I know they're all the same, but like it's just great. I maybe probably shouldn't have binged them all in one go. Uh, but Wave 4 has some bangers. I can't believe we actually got a Tarn. Shockwave, I like way more than I thought I would. He just looks great in this style. Partly also because like you feel the sort of like super deformed stylization less because he has like a mono eye face. And I think he looks just great. What else? What else? Oh, I got Ultra Magnus as well. Ultra Magnus is a slight disappointment. I shouldn't have expected what I expected. Compared to a lot of other trumpeter stuff, his shoulders are pretty limited, which I should have expected. I just like I wasn't thinking too clearly, and I didn't pay that much attention when I was looking at him when I made the purchasing decision. Okay. Special. These are gonna go with tiles. I feel like some pretty big announcements just came out for toys. Oh right, Studio Series Optimus just got announced. That's exciting. I got that pre-order down. Bonko. Shockwave is my favorite Decepticon. Shockwave is pretty good. I like him. Sometimes they make very interesting decision with his designs. Okay. Tile, brick, tile, plate, joints, brick, small, on the side. I'm really excited to get. I have like wave 2 and 3 on the way. Like that's like my like after getting wave 4, like all right, I might as well get 2 and 3. I'm really excited for Soundwave. I kind of still wish that I could just like get the ones I want without getting like a bunch, but with the way Trump does it it's way more of a hassle and potentially more expensive to just try to get the ones you want. So I just got everything. Just a couple of other things on the way. I have like Trumpeter movie Optimus on the way as well, like the '07 movie Optimus. That thing looks interesting. I am cautiously optimistic about how that would turn out. Well, like I have problems with is that Bumblebee and Alt build? It is. Jonathan C. Holy moly, you're back. I've been around. I wish I could get through Series Optimus, but he's too expensive. He's really expensive. Yeah, he really is. Like, I'm in a position where I feel like I can justify that purchase. Like, I also think that like you shouldn't be too hard to resell him. In my experience, like I don't mind reselling stuff for cheap. Like to like recoup some of the cost and just like move toys on. I know that I keep my stuff in pretty good condition, and like I don't mind like providing a pretty reasonable price when I resell stuff, and they usually go pretty quickly. So if they make a repaint without the box, please make a repaint without the box. The moment they announce like the repaint without the box, I'm going to let that thing go and get a expensive repaint without the box, because I hate the box. I don't care about the box at all. I wish I could just get the Optimus, but he looks really good. He looks perfect. He looks way better than this Bumblebee looks, and this Bumblebee I think looks really good. Like oh look, it's MP44 at home, except he fixed every single problem I had with MP44. I bought 2 Iron Man mech and 2 War Machine mechs to build the mech. Oh, nice. I'm really proud of those. Prime Trailer is evil. It really is. They really should. I feel like, okay, now that Hasbro Pulse is in like kind of an okay place, like just put it as like a Pulse add-on, like for people who want it. I'm sure there are people who want it, but like, I'm gonna guess that like part of it is that like it's relatively cheap to make, and they can justify like a higher price, like I think if they just sold that Optimus alone for at like leader price point, it would be too expensive. But I would rather just do that. Like Yeah, I'd rather eat like an expensive leader rather than pay commander price for an extra box. Um, yeah, I think the head is like the head gives me MPO1 vibes, oddly enough, which I'll be honest, I like way more than the super tune accurate like movie head of the MP44 and the YOLO Park toy. Um, they fix his shoulder placement, which is a problem I have with him. Like even on the I think that there's something about like the way the proportions of MP44 that like and like every single other like third party like sort of like I don't want to say knockoff because like third party variations and improvements and things like that, like they still have what I think of as like kind of wonky like shoulder to chest like proportions and like shoulder placement, and like the Studio Series just fixed it. It just fixed it for me. Mm. Okay, this goes with bricks. I may have a 4 wide Optimus waiting in the wings, and even at that size, the trailer takes up too much space for what it's worth. Yeah. Oh man. Big box. I think. Oh, okay. I would love to see like an actual. I mean, like maybe somebody just do like an informal Twitter poll on like, okay, do people actually care about the box? How many people care about the box? And like, maybe the box is really popular with people who don't really follow Transformers closely, and this is more like a one-off purchase, and they want to feel the nostalgia of the box. So I know that like that demographic definitely exists, and actually is quite a sizable portion. Thoughts on Gaff? Ooh, um, I'm gonna give Gav tentatively a thumbs up. Of the Reiwa suit that we've seen so far, he's definitely one of the better ones. I don't think he looks as good as Geats, which is my top choice for now. It's like Geats 01 and then Gav. But Gav definitely looks better than Revised to me. It definitely looks better than Saber and Gotchard. I think I love the gimmick. I'm interested to see if they're going to do something interesting with the show, because one of the darkest seasons have a very silly gimmick. I'm looking at you, Gaim, and it's like my favorite. And I hope that like when they kill people, people stay dead for this season. The designs I'm loving so far. And like in Reiwa fashion, like most of the alternate forms look way better and more interesting than the base form. They're having so much fun with it. They like cowboy poncho, Kit Kat, chocolate, and like Michelin Man, like marshmallow. It's great. Like I like it when they commit to like a stylistic thing. But like the belt gimmick looks kind of boring to me. It looks like there's no sort of like swapping armor is not as interesting to me. I'm gonna assume that like other riders are going to have like completely different gimmicks, which is not what I like. I like more like Gaim and Geats way of doing things. But yeah, I assume that the way that Gaim and Geats does it is like quite expensive for them to develop. Yeah. I think the best figures are third party, unfortunately. I know you're not doing good when third party figures are better. Magic Square Light Piece. Yeah, well, Magic Square Light Piece would never exist without MP44. Like it takes so much cues from MP44. And I've heard from many people that it's an improvement. It doesn't fix any of the problems that I actually have with it, apart from the electronics, which I don't care about. And I know that Light Piece doesn't have electronics and it takes that out. But like, some of the proportion problems that I have are like very deliberate style decisions. So yeah. All right, this and this going to the special plates. What are you doing? I am building my Bumblebee Optimus so that I can take a photo with this guy. And I hope to get this out in like the next 2 days. Oh man, love Gav. I think the foam toys, like handheld weapons, is actually like really good. Like I don't know if this is the consensus. They're full of whimsy, and like I love those foam weapons, and they allow kids to bang each other with it. And also, I hope that because it's foam, they can make a really big one instead of just like child size ones. and just have it like be available on retail shelves instead of having to wait like a million years for like the complete selection stuff. Bricks. Man, I went over like the instructions for like my Optimus like over the past few days to just to fix the boxes, and man, like I used to not be as good a builder as I am now. I know that it's obvious, but like there are so many choices I made that I was like, oh god, why did you do that? I didn't make any. I didn't really make any like changes to the build itself, but it's so interesting to like go back to your old work and like seeing like how far you've come. There are things I know that I had to do, like I had no choice. There are things that I look back and think, you know what, I am proud of that like decision. That's a good decision, an interesting decision. Like this Bumblebee is better than the Optimus is in almost every way. Like speaking, just like comparing my work to my own work. This is going pretty fast, I think. Will there be a video for Bumblebee? Yes or yeah. I hope to get the video for Bumblebee out. Probably. I hope to get it out in 2 days, but I don't know if that's possible. I haven't finished the script, but I had been working on it for a bit. What else? So hopefully I can get this done tonight. Then tomorrow is photos day. Then hopefully I can finish editing all of the photos tomorrow night, and finish putting the video together the day after. Hopefully nothing goes wrong with the photo shoot. Like it's been raining sometimes where I am, and when it rains I don't get natural light. But usually it rains in the morning, and like the best time for me to take photos is in the afternoon. So maybe it will be okay. We'll see. Have you seen videos about modifying the Lego Optimus to give it better head or more posability? What do you think of them, and what would you do differently to fix those issues? I would do exactly what I did, which is I just sort of like start from scratch. I think that Optimus optimizes for itself, and like very often like this is my feelings with like just like sort of like more surface level modifications. I think that like people should try them, and sometimes they can produce interesting results. And I think that as an exercise, people should just, you know, like it's not too intimidating. People should try it just as an exercise to practice solving a problem. But I think that usually you run into problems immediately when you try to fix official Lego sets, because you immediately realize how incredibly well optimized the Lego set is for what it is, and any solution that you might be able to think of is going to come at a cost. I've very rarely seen an improvement that's a clean win. Yeah. Like maybe they are like costs that you are willing to pay. Like sometimes it just costs more bricks. Sometimes it costs you stability. Like it costs you one thing or another. Yeah. So usually like I the way I approach this is like to aim for something entirely different and then optimize this for that. Yeah. Coast Titan Mech or Maze Mech? Coast Titan Mech. Hands down. Like not even close. I like Maze Mech when it came out, but like since then there's been multiple better mechs. In fact, every single mech that came out this year I would place above Maze Mech. Like this year has been banging for Ninjago mechs. The Climber mech, fantastic. Like I know that everybody complains about the lack of knee joints and elbow joints, but like the joints on that thing is incredibly usable. And it still comes with a bunch of joints. Like the hip joints and the ankle joints like makes a ton of difference, and like the way that the design works like specifically makes it look good to pose with those joints, like with the digitigrade legs and like the forearms. Yeah. So before Coast Titan Mech, I would actually like put that on top of my list of like Ninjago mechs. What else came out this year? I feel like something came out earlier this year and I just don't remember. Was Coraloid is last year, right? Coraloid I actually really like as well. Coraloid like looks like a Ronin, and like I love that decision. It's just so fun. All right. I'm gonna have to do a video on some basic mods to the B set to make it not parts form and have a nicer arm proportion, but kind of lost the plot on it. You know what? I have been thinking about that myself with like whether they initially had a version of this that is mostly similar, just doesn't parts form, because like I looked into like where the windshield places. Like I wonder if you can just like replace like the tiles like of the chunk behind his leg with studs. Like would that work? Like how far did you get, Student Scissors? Because I'm gonna guess that like what they found is that it's kind of fragile, and like in the process of transformation, when you move the chunks, that the window comes off, because you can kind of put the windows back there and it's not that obtrusive. I think you'll have to like lower the doors a bit for it to fit. Maybe now that I'm looking at it. Yeah. Or maybe like just like increase the height of where the window sits and then have like a thinner roof. Wait, the Bumble set's parts form? Yeah, like the these come off, like the windshields come off. I just have them on the side. Oh, will you modify Lego Bumblebee to give it knees? Well, I have this, which has some interesting stuff in it that I will show off in the video later, as in, you know, like when I put it up. If you take the cod piece off, the windshield can stay on. Ooh, I can see that. Yeah, and you sort of replace like the current cod piece with the windshield. The windshield acts as a cod piece. Oh, he'll look so much more chubby. The waist doesn't go all the way forward. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, come on, work with me. All right, let me get a swig of my refreshing Sprite. Boot build so creative, using a tire to get that shit. Thank you. It also gives me the added benefit of having a bunch more rubber like on the feet. He's like dead solid. He's not sliding anywhere. Does your Bumblebee transform? What's your guess? Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Can you answer this test? I don't think B is just subjectively better if you remove the shoulder stoppers so they fold down 90 degrees. Ooh, I have never tried that. That's interesting. Yeah. Ooh, okay. I'll try that later. I wonder how he would look. I think that would improve the silhouette. That would, I mean, it would, like, I am very happy to cheat the position of real joints, so that the virtual joints are in better positions, and because he's like, he stays in like one position anyways, that might not be a half bad idea. Curve, where do I put curves? I put curves here. Shows, yeah, and like his elbows is way too far up. Yeah, I can see how like that might really improve the silhouette. It's really buff at the moment. It's just like commit to him being a statue. Would be great. What are you doing? I'm building my Bumblebee Optimus. Curve. Okay. So I want to also actually film like the process of sorting like a brand new set, instead of just like what I usually do is like film the process of like me sometimes do is film the process of me taking a thing apart and then like sorting as I take a thing apart. But like I'm gonna guess that it's probably slightly faster. It's definitely gonna be faster if I do it this way. Like chat does slow me down a bit, but like so. Like I think I'm relatively, like, because I do this all day, that I would be faster than the average builder at like this anyways. That this might be like slow it down to like a rate that is like comparable to like Joe average consumers like sorting speed. Okay, small bricks, small bricks, small bricks. Okay, I might need to sort this further as I go. Need a 6 long axle if I recall correctly. I think creating a model from a model that can transform to that can't transform and charging money for that, I'm surprised that people will buy the instruction. You know, there are trade-offs. The thing is that like uh we don't think of features numerically, right? If you have like a certain goal for a thing, you can optimize it for optimize for that goal, right? You're losing out on some stuff, but you're gaining on some other stuff. um and for many people, like the way that it looks on shelf is the most important thing, and they don't engage with the transformation anyways. Yeah. Yeah, to each their choice. I am very glad that like there are people who have like similar sensibilities to me. At the end of the day, like the one audience member that I want to please the most is myself. Design flaw that I've seen in Transformers and giant robot designs in general is the massive shoulder structures that give robot permanent tunnel vision. You can fix that problem with cheating, using your imagination, which is what I do. Or sometimes like you look at like comic book art, like from like Alex Milne, or you know like any of the prominent artists, and you can see that like, oh, they cheat physics all the time. You kind of just have to, and it's fine. It's great. Like it's like I think using a bit of imaginations in your play is not the end of the world. Should Exoforce do a comeback? I think that there should be a spiritual successor to Exoforce, rather than Exoforce itself. I want there to be this. I think he'll be cheaper than Optimus, but I haven't completely decided on like a price point yet. But the ceiling is definitely Optimus, and Optimus was 15, so he'll be less than that. I'll charge it like the way I usually do. The way it is now, I think he'll probably be $10. But like the thing that I need to calculate is like sort of like bundle prices and stuff like that. And yeah, there's some numbers where it's easier for me to do discount than others. Yeah. Mono Exoforce would be awesome. I agree. I think, you know what I like? I really love the GWP Tahu. I would love a whole line of just like figures of that size. I think that they struck a gold with that thing. I know that we sort of have like well, we have the Marvel mechs, but the Marvel superhero mechs have now turned, well, they are what they are, and like I actually quite like them. I have found that I'm not sure if, well, I say this every year, and then every year I find like a new, more interesting thing to do with those limb pieces. But I really think that like I have, yeah, I they have surprised me in how many interesting things I'm able to do with them. But I am slowly exhausting the options of what I can do with them, and I'm kind of uninterested in just doing like sort of reskins, which I think sometimes people wouldn't mind, but like I'm lazy. The thing is that like every project comes with like a bunch of like faff, like, you know, like photo taking, making a video, making instructions, and like, yeah, so I do want my projects to be like interesting for myself as well. Are you going to publish instructions when the video comes out? Yeah, you know, like my usual upload process. I'll put it on Rebrickable and publish the YouTube video at the same time. You make Bombi is there. There you go. Do you make all instructions free at 100k subs? Probably not. No, you know, like not 100k sub, but like there are conditions on which I can imagine that might happen. Just don't depend on that as a possibility of happening. I think that like if I actually secure myself a job at Lego, that I will have to probably stop this. Um, and under that condition, we'll see how things are. Uh, yeah. I might like as time go on put some form of the instructions up for free. Like I might start doing like video builds again. We might start doing this, right? Um, yeah. I might be able to change the way I fund these things. I might be able to like do instead of like my current model of like doing like rubricable sales. I might be able to have like a Patreon, and if the Patreon is viable, I can imagine myself just putting out all instructions for free. Because like I think putting out instructions for free also like helps me not deal with a bunch of like complicated like potential legal hassle. Because like I'm aware that my stuff is in a bit of like a weird gray area. Mm. I bought my first Gundam and I can't build it. Am I dumb or is it too hard? What problems are you running into? Are those the Blockies figures in the back? They are the Blockies figure in the back. I love them. I got two more waves on the way. I kind of don't care about the Shining wave. I wish they did something more interesting than like Toy Optimus. I am very glad for all of the people who are like eating great. Like if you love that Toy Optimus, like you're getting your Blockies, you're getting the Legacy Deluxe figure, you're getting obviously the Missing Link figure. I have no nostalgia for that toy. And like yeah, as like a robot design, I think that like every single decision to make it into that design just makes it worse. So I know that like there are people who have nostalgia for it. Like I have a similar kind of nostalgia for other things. I just don't have a nostalgia for that particular Optimus toy. Mm. All right. Clips, brackets, Technic. All right. What are your thoughts on Lego Bumblebee? Proportions are a bit weird in my opinion. My hot take is that I think it's better than Optimus. It's not perfect, obviously. I think that its flaws are quite obvious. Or like, I am a lot more impressed by it than I was with Optimus. It has to have a much more involved transformation scheme. I don't mind the parts forming because like my mind is calibrated at like, Earthrise Bumblebee. So I feel like, oh, this is way better than Earthrise Bumblebee. This is fine, and I didn't particularly mind Earthrise Bumblebee either. I didn't get it. I'm happy to have my Studio Series, but I kind of think that like it looks better in robot mode than a Studio Series. So like if you like that over a Studio Series, I think that's totally legit. I think the strength of that head sculpt carries a lot of like my affection for it. Um, the, the vehicle mode is dead solid. It has like a bunch of clip locking points, which I'm surprised by because I would have thought that clips might be a bit too strong for what Lego considers to be something that they want people to do, like undo and do. But there are a couple of like places where they specifically make it so that it's easier for you to, if you pay attention and try to do a bit of experimenting, there are obvious places to grab as you undo the clips. And yeah, I like it a lot. Do you know about the your instructions? Yeah, I it's not something that I have too much controls over. Like I would like to think that like the people who want to support my work will support my work. Like and I'm not at a stage where it's like life and death for me. I don't approve of like the theft. I really appreciate all of the people who support my work, and like without them I wouldn't be able to do what I do. Yeah. It's I think it's a bit of a mux game. I know that other builders get like do a lot more to protect their instructions. I I'm slightly a defeatist on this. Yeah. It's not a thing that I should like admit publicly, to be honest. Like I would like to speak candidly about this stuff, but some people will take this as like sort of like um tacit approval, which it isn't. But like if you're the kind of person who just took what I said as tacit approval, then well, you were gonna do what you were gonna do anyways. I can't stop you. Uh, mm. The thing that I find kind of funny now is that like I would think that like my stuff being like alt builds would be sort of immune to a certain kind of theft, but it isn't. I'm starting to see that like knockoff Lego sellers, producers are starting to advertise alt builds that are just my alt builds on their packaging. So I assume they're gonna like pack in like alternate instructions for it as well, like when they just rip off Lego. It's like, oh, by the way, let's also rip off Independent Creator while we're at it. It's like, oh, thanks guys. I can't complain too much. Like I try not to think about it. Like there are problems that I don't think of as like actionable in the moment. Yeah, like there are like sort of like etiquette, like in sort of like around this stuff that some people I think are genuinely like unaware of and are just naive. Um, there's a battle to be fought there, but even then I'm kind of yeah. Mm. What's your best mock? Honestly, right now, maybe it's recency bias. I'm very proud of this. The thing that I like the most, looks wise, I think is probably still Dragon Samurai X. But I am disproportionately fond of stuff that isn't as popular. I think I made a really good Reinhardt that nobody cared about because I was way too late to the party on that. I think that RC is also pretty good. Again, I was a bit late on that. Nobody cares. And maybe I was just at a place where I wasn't like I didn't have as big an audience as I do now. So yeah. Catfish Crusader balls? I don't know. Sure, balls. Mm. Studio Series 86 Ratchet is pretty good. I don't have the Ratchet mode, but I do have the Ironhide mode, and I kind of love it. I recently went on like a calling spree, just listing a bunch of stuff on the aftermarket to resell, and that's one of the things that I saw that I was like, no, I actually want to keep this. It's like it's a cool combination, like a cool transformation. I don't mind paying for engineering. I know a lot of people want to feel the size when you buy a thing, but like I'm totally okay with giving up size for engineering. Like I think that what it is like I'm Gunpla brained, right? Like if you're used to Gunpla, then I think you're used to like the idea that like, oh, a thing that's bigger isn't necessary, like the engineering is separate from the size. I think that like, you know, you buy your first RG that's more expensive than MG. Like, all right, this is fine. Well, maybe not more expensive than like you buy your first like RG that's more expensive than a big HG, and you feel like, yeah, there's value here. It's totally worth it. All right. Okay, so I'll take these out because they're Technic. This is down the side. This is all of these are small bricks. Okay. The Hulkbuster is one of the mocks. One of the mocks you have built. It is indeed one of the mocks I have built. Monitor 101. You're criminally underrated, bro. I think I am appropriately rated. I think I'm I'm not doing too bad. People who know of me, I think, rate me appropriately. I have a small audience because I don't put out work very often, which I also don't find that surprising. But yeah, maybe things will What change? I will say this, like I spent quite a long time trying to like escape my reputation as like the Hulkbuster guy, but like I think that ship has sailed. I think I think I will forever be the Hulkbuster guy now. Uh, I mean the vest. It is pretty good. I like it a lot. Mm. Wait. Okay, I would say this is taking slightly longer than I thought it would be, and I will have to do like another round of sorting. Part of it is that like I am restricting my sorting space to what is mostly visible on camera. I think if I had more sorting space, I would just like sort them into like smaller buckets immediately and not have to worry about this. Oh god. Or maybe like this set is just like bigger and denser than I remember. Mm. Yeah. What else? What else? I feel like there's been some like new toy news stuff. Like, didn't TFCon just happen? Um, we get a better look at like Mastermind Creations like Devastator. Uh, I that is a very wide chest on that thing. I don't think that I it's kind of weird that like I still feel like the 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 Bruticus that they made is still the best one of the ones that they've shown off so far. It's just like I have like a very vanilla, boring taste, so I like my robots to have that like wide shoulder, super robot sort of stance. Mm. Will you continue making Ninjago Max? Yeah, of course I will. I wanted to get this guy out soon-ish. But after this, I'll return to like Cole, and hopefully be able to get at least 2 out by the end of this year. Well, I would like to be able to get like maybe like 3 or 4 out by the end of this year. Like I've got like so many projects backed up with like Ninjago stuff. Yeah. Jonah, hi. You have made a mock out of the new giant mech. I love your work and hope you're doing well. I am doing pretty good. I'm about to have new work out, so I'm excited, and that really improves my mental state when I feel like, oh, I'm gonna get new work out soon. This project went like surprisingly smoothly. Like I finished it within like 2 weeks. I've been doing like other stuff like since then, like maintenance and like revising the old instructions and stuff, and like doing sort of minor optimizations of this guy. But like this is like one of the fastest projects I've ever completed. I think the other comparable one, RC, which I finished over like a weekend, and I think Dragon Lloyd I finished in like a week. But I haven't had that luck with like a lot of other projects. Like, I thought Hainu would be a quick project. The Hainu took me months. Like I wasn't working only on the Hainu for 4 months, but like from start to finish, that thing took a long time with like breaks in between. Like you can go and look at like my my Hainu streams. Mm. Which set do you use for your co-project? So for the moment, the co-project is the Cold Titan mech and the Core Dragon, like the small one. Every TF I get conflicted. I live like 2 hours away, but I try to cut back on TF collecting and don't trust myself in that dealer room. Lol. I can imagine. I'm not in danger of that because I live on the other side of the earth. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be swamped, Student Scissors. Maybe also like you doing like a panel at TFCon would be awesome. Like I think that like I would like there to be more people who have both their feet both deep into both like fandoms. I am sometimes kind of frustrated with like how unfamiliar with Lego like Transformers reviewers are, and vice versa, where I feel like, oh god, like surely there's got to be more people like me who like follow both of these things like quite closely. Mm. Mm. yeah, panel, like maybe also like ask them about whether they can help you cover some of the cost. But you are close. You ever make a Discord server? At the moment, no. We'll see. I think that like if I'm gonna have a Discord server, I'm gonna have to like actually like moderate, which is a thing that like I've been like hesitant on. You're gonna see like if you've been on streams before, sometimes I have to moderate and it's always an unpleasant experience for me. And so I'll need like extra help with that. And I'm not at a space and time where I can afford that, but maybe eventually we'll see. So like that's the thing with Discord. But like I'm thinking of like starting a Reddit actually. It's like I keep getting requests for people like from people of like, oh, can you like look at my thing and like give your opinion and or advice. And I don't think that that's necessarily something that would be unpleasant. I phrased that weird. I think that that might be fun. Does anyone still buy your instructions that are retired sets? Yeah, surprisingly. And the thing is that like I think that my inventories are pretty well maintained. So even if the sets are retired, if you just want to get the bricks that all are required for the set, you can just use the inventory and just bricklink the bricks that you need. And I'm proud to say that like I think a whole lot of my stuff like stand up on its own, even if you consider it like compared to other stuff that don't have the constraints. A lot of stuff don't hold up, and like you can definitely like this Optimus that I'm about to build can be improved a lot if I just had access to more bricks. But there are some stuff that I think do hold up. Yeah. Obviously, like sales slows down as the set becomes like retired, which is why like part of like my decision making process with like when to give up on a project is like, well, if a project's too old, I just like don't have time to like invest in a project that I know the payout won't be that great. Like I might still be like personally like creatively like invested in carrying it through, but like I'm not at a time and place where I can prioritize it. Are you and Jobbybot's friends? We're friendly. I've met him once only, at like an exhibition thing, and we took a photo together, and he complimented my work, and we've exchanged like comments online, but like we're not that close. I would like to be friends with Chubbybots. Um, yeah, Chubbybots. I think Chubbybots has like life stuff. Oh, I dropped some stuff. Alright. I might realize later that I dropped more than just this one brick. That'll be exciting. And by exciting, I of course mean the opposite. Have you heard of a watch? Dr. Scorpion X. He made a combo model of Barnacle G2 sets into Transform. That's pretty cool. I'm unfamiliar with that, Jonah. Jonahan? Golden Dragon Mock or the Hainu? Which one do you like most? I think ooh, that's rough. Probably, it's probably gonna have to be Lloyd. Hainu, I like, my emotions are complicated with Hainu because that project took so much time, and like, it doesn't handle as well as Lloyd. It's too heavy for its joints. I can handle it, but like I know that a lot of other people have like problems with handling that thing. So yeah, that's my answer. Life stuff, the eternal enemy of Lego. Yeah, tis how it is in 2024. What a time to be alive. Or maybe probably not unique to our times, I guess. But gotta prioritize life stuff. And like I think it's important to not like obligate yourself to something that should be a hobby. And like the one time I've talked to him, it very much is a hobby for him. Like, and yeah, I think that's amazing. I've made the decision that I've made with my hobby, but like I'm very glad that other people don't want to and don't feel the need to. Yeah. I'm always very critical of like people in hobby space that I feel is a bit too cynical about the hobby, right? Um, and I always gravitate towards people who I feel treat it more like a hobby than it is a business. Um, Even though myself, I have to start to treat this like a business sometimes. Um, yeah, just like yeah, I there are compromises I'm willing to make and compromises I'm not. And there are parts of me that wish that this doesn't have to be a job. If but like here's the thing: if I had like basic income, right, like universal basic income, and am not obligated to do anything else for the rest of my day, I would probably still doing what I'm doing. Do you still go to school? I don't. How strong do you think your B is? No. What do you mean by strong? It holds up pretty well. It's a lot more solid than a lot of recent stuff that I made. Um, okay. Is there any way you can buy your mock instruction sheets in Vietnam? If you have a bank card, the rubricable takes bank card through Stripe, and I have that as an option for purchase. All right, now, how long did that take? Holy cow, that was an hour. All right, an hour is not bad. I think an hour is okay. It was less than an hour because I've also been chatting and like it took a while for us to get started. Okay. With spares dark mode. Ooh. I'm gonna put this on warped scrolling. Oh, okay. I also need to read chat. So give me a moment to arrange like my screen so that I can read chat and also look at my instructions. Oh, didn't mean to do that. What do you think of the new Marvel Lego sets? What's been announced? I suddenly just like am blanking on like what's been announced with like Lego Marvel recently. So like just remind me quickly like what's out? Okay. I will have to sort this further. We can't do this. All right. Let's say this shouldn't take more than like 15 minutes. Ooh. Maybe more. All right. So, all small plates, like stuff with studs, which is like normal plates. This is gonna be slightly off screen, but I am still talking. So, if you ask questions, I would still try to respond. Milano. All right. I like the Milano more than like the second ship. I don't know, like the Benatar. So I'm happy that the Milano is coming out. I'm not gonna get it. It's super big. I think of like between the Milano, Benatar, and the Quinjet. That's probably my favorite ship. It looks good. I hope it does well. What else? What else has been announced apart from the Milano? Aren't they doing like more like old MCU stuff? Like, I just like completely blanking on this. Or are we talking about like sort of like slightly like earlier in the year? Iron Legion and Iron Man Battle Pack thing with Hydra Fella. I have no opinion on that thing. Well, my opinion on that thing is that I'm glad that there are people who wants to get those minifigures, and that's a relatively cheap way to get those minifigures. It is probably overpriced. I don't know how it's priced, and I didn't look very closely into it because I'm not interested. It's one of those sets that complements another set, isn't it? Like there's like another set that has like also maybe one or two of those minifigures in that set missing. Yeah, what's the big Avengers set that they just made with like the whole team, right? Something I just don't remember what it is. Okay. Blaze Mox, hey, welcome to the stream. Just wanted to take a chance to say that this Optimus alt build inspired me to build my own Transformer Mox to stand next to him. Yeah, I've seen those. I think you make some really cool choices in your designs. How do you get the printed face? Do you like are they stickers or is there like a printing process that you're able to do? I like that like you don't restrict yourself to just a particular designs. I think it's like some of your designs. I think you know what, this would make some pretty interesting like legacy toys. Um, is this isn't this what legacy wants to be? Like your Ironhide and your Soundwave. Uh, yeah, it's pretty good. Mm. All right, come on. Uh. All right. Mm. Man, this set is bigger than I remember. Like it's like way dense. Um, I know that everybody like was comparing like the Bumblebee to this like value wise like in favor of Bumblebee. Uh, I also felt that way until like literally just now. Like when it's oh right, I forgot this is a super dense set. Like yeah, this comes with a lot of stuff. Mm. I design them, then print them on paper, then take them onto the task. All right, that's a way to go about that. That's really cool. Like, my graphic design ability is like nothing. I think that everybody can see from my thumbnails that, uh, yeah, like my visual art abilities are not not where I want them to be. I need to develop an eye for this sort of stuff. I know that it's not like exactly the same thing of like just making a thumbnail versus like doing like graphic design for like a face, but yeah, they're both things I need to get better on. Um, okay, so one of the reasons why I put a bunch of like small bricks together, even though like some of them sometimes they have like very different types, is very important. It's because from experience I find that like if you put small bricks in the same pile as other bigger bricks that is of the same type, looking for them is really difficult because they get stuck at the bottom and you have to dig through it a lot. Where this gives you a much more like a much better experience, like trying to like sort through things. Um, yeah, and that's one of the things about this is like pay attention to what your actual experience of building it is, and modify your behavior accordingly. I guess like you can learn lessons for yourself and make things easier for yourself when you sort of like pay attention to stuff. And think about them as you do them. Uh, like also the other lesson to take from that is sometimes you have to do a thing in order to run into problems so that you know what problems there are to solve. And I think that like sort of like I think that the impulse is to be able to just like think it all in your head first, like hopefully be able to solve all the problems and then you can just do, and then like you sort of put off the actual like doing because you feel like you don't have enough like ideas to complete a thing, and the truth is you don't. But like part of like finding enough ideas to complete a thing is the process of actually trying to do it and then running into problems that you didn't know existed. Okay, I think all of this I can just put together. Oh, okay. This I'll put one by one block in here as well. uh, what were you doing before selling instructions to gain money? I was a student. I had like internships and odd jobs here and there, but mostly, I'm very fortunate to have never really had a real job. Um, yeah, living the dream, so can't complain too much. Um, the this whole thing become viable like really near when I am supposed to finish with school, so yeah, I just sort of like made a decision to like just go all in on it. And so far it's been paying off. I'm not putting out as much work as I would like to, but I think that would change. I think that uh, I'm still having to set up a bunch of stuff, but like once I've got some stuff going, it shouldn't be too bad. This is gonna be a long stream because I know for a fact that like the actual building itself is gonna be like another, I don't know, 2-3 hours. So like strap in, guys. All right, let me just like plug in the charger now, because I know that like it's going to, yeah, man. I would like to stream more. I think that like maybe streams are more suited for builds that are unconstrained, and like my dad's been helping me with like sorting out my collection. So now I actually have kind of a sorted collection of bricks. So yeah, I might consider streaming more when I well, doing more unconstrained projects and like streaming those instead of like doing what I usually do. Well, I think that building sets can still work, but like I find designing live on stream is like an incredible amount of like cognitive load that like I kind of am exhausted like very quickly. I'm exhausted after like half an hour. Because I keep feeling like, oh, you have to show something on screen, and like the actual designing process is like, oh, I'm just thinking of it in my head, and if I don't have to verbalize all of the ideas I'm running through, I can run through them a lot more quickly. I think we're almost done here. We're done here? I think. Yep, we're done here. Okay, I think all of this can comfortably be in one pile. Hopefully, this will not give me too much trouble. Technique. Oh, okay. I'm remembering like the way to sort things as I do this. Yeah, the Rise of the Beast Blockies figure. I do. I think they are good. They're okay. Okay, I think Scourge makes the best use of the LEDs, but he's not as impressive as the other two. I I kind of bought like the shiny version of Optimus by accident. I didn't realize that there was even a shiny version, and then I just got it, like, and it arrived and it's metallic. I was like, oh, okay, that's a pleasant surprise. It's really impressive. They are I think. Ooh, give me a moment. I have to be careful because I am like sort of like dealing with the edge of the table, and what I don't want is for it to fall on the ground and die on me. Okay. Oh man, this might be a late night. If you're doing all, have you ever considered doing non-op build Transformers mocks? Yeah, I've got that like Dark of the Moon Optimus that's still lying around somewhere. That's I have some work done on it. I would love to like try like a transforming Transformer at some point. Okay, I think. Ooh, all right. I'm just gonna at least extract the big bricks out of this. A lot of these piles should be okay actually. That was like the biggest amount of sorting that I needed to do. Alright. Technic bricks and joints. Let's go. Oh, okay. What am I doing? I would like to try my hand at an Optimus. Because, you know, it's Optimus. The thing that I really want to do actually is non-transforming. Is the IDW Lost Light crew. I would love to make a Rodimus and a Megatron at least, like just the two captains. Probably Skids, maybe the gang. So like Nautica and Rung as well. Yeah, I really love that comic, and I want to see a Lego representation of those designs. Speaking of Lost Light Optimus, I mean, what am I talking about? Lost Light Rodimus. I placed a pre-order on that like Flame Toys Rodimus that isn't Flame Toys Rodimus, but Transform. That thing looks incredible. It's so expensive, but it's half the price of the other even more expensive Rodimus, and so I had no choice. I had no choice. Like my hands are tied. That's like my favorite Rodimus design ever. One of my favorite robot designs ever. So yeah, this is where I am. Captain Megatron, I also love Captain Megatron. I think is like a fantastically written character that has maybe nothing to do with like the previous characterization of him. That's supposedly the same person, but is totally basically a completely different person. James Robert has like it's incredible what he's able to achieve with that Megatron. Like that's just like a case study for years to come of how to do something like that. Yeah. I'm still in awe that he was able to do what he was able to do, like creating like a sympathetic Megatron, while not like chickening out at the end and just like fully redeem him and say that like he, like I know that like everybody has their misgivings with Lost Light. I have my own misgivings with Lost Light. All things considered, I think that like James is able to like have his cake and eat it too in a way that is like awe-inspiring. What are you doing with the Optimus parts? I am sorting them so that I can build my version of Bumblebee Optimus. Oh wow, there are more Technic bricks than I thought there would be. Okay, this should be fine. I should be able to like sort through these. I think. Okay, I lost track just now as to what I was doing. I think I sorted bricks where I shouldn't have. Okay, it's fine. 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 I only knew there was a shiny version because of PvP's review. Oh, okay. I don't follow him very closely, so I didn't see that. I think that it's good, but like my problem sometimes with LED stuff is like when the LEDs are not on, they have kind of dead eyes, and I feel like this problem have been solved by some people sometime, but then they forget to do it. I'm looking at you, 30. I think there's a way for eyes to light up, and also like when they don't light up to not look dead. Their Bumblebee kind of has this, except I think the paint is just slightly too thick, and so you can't actually see the lights when the eyes light up. Yeah. Okay. I think, do I want to sort this? I do want to sort this. I'll sort this, and then oh god, do I want to sort this? Okay. I will sort this, and okay, there's a thing that I know I want to do with this that's very quick. Okay, this also is relatively okay. This shouldn't take very long. I say as I do this again. Okay. But like in general, I'm very impressed with Blocky stuff. I think their tolerances are like just like top notch. I do find that the joints do wear down over time, but so far they haven't worn down to the point where it's unpleasant. So I'm still okay with it, and hopefully they don't wear down further. Yeah, part separation on Optimus is incredible. Part separation on Scourge is very unimpressive. Bumblebee is somewhere in the middle. I am very excited for the 07 Optimus that they're making. If they're yeah, like I do want them to sort of improve on their engineering the way that like Sodo and Shoto does, like almost every season. Where like, oh, all right, we have a bunch of money now. We want to introduce new tech. At the same time, I know that like this saves them a bunch of money, and they're able to put it in more prints and like more unique molds. And maybe that's what that's for. But like, if they can start like a new line, like instead of that, like I was going to get that Optimus, like the big Optimus that lights up. That's like an RG Optimus. Like until I saw the price, I was like, wait, this is way expensive. Like this does not feel like it gives me the value that the other like blocky stuff has given me. And I wish that instead of doing that Optimus that way, that they did something that's cheaper, that just has like deeper joints for me. Alright, I'm just gonna put these with here as well. Alright, this went a lot faster because I'm relearning slowly how to do this. I haven't had to do this in a while. Alright. This is 2 by something plates, and this is everything else. What's the time for you? It's 10:40 for me. I'm thinking of trying to get my builds into Brick Venture in Australia next year. Would it be alright if I took your Optimus build along with the rest of my build? I'd give credit. All good. If not, hey, bring it along. I think that he would look good among your other stuff. So you're gonna use some of the parts from Optimus set. So you're gonna use some of the parts from Optimus set for the Bumblebee Mock? No, I'm not. I just need to take a photo. Like that's all from there and the stand. I really needed to use the stand. I'm sorry, guys. I know like I get asked all the time, and like it's sometimes kind of unpleasant for people. Like the stand includes some very crucial brackets and 2x4s that I could not pass on. Yeah. All right. How do I do this? Oh, all right. Okay, so I'm just gonna take everything that's one by stuff. Yeah. B looks incredible. Oh, thank you. I benefit a lot from like a bunch of new pieces. It's like one advantage I have over like every single other person who's ever attempted a B, which is that I get to use a bunch of new pieces that's specifically made for this model, so they don't even exist anywhere else. Um, yeah, and I think that like a lot of the new pieces do a lot of heavy lifting. It's like it surprised me how just a few really well placed curve pieces can like change his entire silhouette. And yeah, I got kind of lucky finding a bunch of like really important shapes super early on, and from there I got a lot of momentum. All right, come on. I'll bring these as well, actually. All right, come on. Almost there. All right, we're almost at the part where I'm gonna do some exciting building. Like Optimus is so cheap on the secondary market now. Like I got him for like 170 Singaporean, and like I can't even find like a secondhand listing that's a better price. All right. Okay. All right. I think we're done with sorting. Uh, Oh gosh. I'm listening to like yours will be on my headphones. How tall is he in cm? Good question. Do I have a ruler nearby? I don't. Let me think of something to compare him with. Well, I have like a bottle of Sprite. Um, I have a box. All right, give me a moment. I have a ruler here. That's my ruler here. All right, I don't think I'm gonna hold the stream up for this. I think he's 25-30 cm. What's a thing that everybody has that I can compare this to? Well, there's this guy. He's like he's about half a head taller. What prime are you gonna make? I'm gonna make the Bumblebee prime, the prime that goes with this Bumblebee. All right. Ooh, might have to separate this out further. All right, just a bit more. Some of the big plates are getting in the way. This shouldn't be here. So 2x6 and above, I'm gonna remove. Okay. 2x6, 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 2x6. Yep, should be okay now. Put this aside. All right. I need a 2x2. All right. Oh, right. The other thing that like I'm very glad to have gone back and address sort of like improve on is like at the time that I made the instructions for the Optimuses, there's a bunch of pieces that just didn't exist in like Studio that now do, and so I can just use those. There's a bunch of prints that didn't exist that now do. There are some prints that still don't for reasons that I can only guess at, but yeah. I've also learned to like put like prints in Studio, which isn't as difficult as I thought it would be. Maybe in the intervening time between like you know, like when I did it like a couple of days ago and when I put this out, that they improved on the process of this. Okay. Did I put it in bricks? I might have put it in bricks. Let me check bricks. I will be honest, I thought this would go more smoothly than it's actually going. Alright. Wheels, I have to put you to the side. It's a big piece. Why am I not able to find it? Okay. Is it in a bag? I might have missed it in a bag. That would be fun. It's a big 1x4 Technic brick. Okay. Bag. 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 What in the living hell? Alright. Did I make a crucial mistake? And like there's actually only... No, there are two of them. Okay. And they should be in the same bag as well. Oh, I found it. Oh, God. Ah! Is that 86B in the back? Yes, it is 86B in the back. I actually like it quite a lot. I fiddle with it more. Yeah, it's pretty good. They had like a long time to figure out how to make that transformation work, and I'm glad to report the transformation totally works. I wish the windows were blue. I'm sure Toy Hacks can fix it, but yeah, I'm not in a country where like getting stuff shipped is as easy as the US. All right. Okay. All right. Now we're moving. Okay. The Optimus mock you built before, are you gonna do a new version? Nope, it's the old version. I saw a Nemesis Prime Blocky's figure, but it's Rise of the Beast. Have you seen it before? Yeah. The the Black Rise of the Beast. It comes with a bunch more accessories. I don't feel a need to get it. It looks good. I hope the people who want it can get it easily. The thing that I want is like the Nemesis Prime like trumpeter kit, and like that's I'm never gonna get that. That's it's like a super exclusive. Mm. Can instructions for Bumblebee? Can instructions be free for the Bumblebee movie be? Probably not. At least not yet. Not soon. Um, yeah. We talked about this earlier in chat. I would like to see if eventually I can find a different way to support myself where I can still make like instructions free. At the moment, I don't. And yeah, I would like to be able to do this, and like this is how this happens. Like the money's got to come from somewhere. Uh, yeah. All right. Okay. Man, it's there's been so many new like joints and stuff since I started doing this, huh? Like I'm looking at these joints and I'm thinking of like the Dark of the Moon project, and like just how much work I put into like circumvent the problems that not having the like that circumventing like and trying to solve the problems that these bricks now solve. Mm. Leon Varga, keep it up. Thanks. I will try my best. All right. Oh wait, I put all the stuff with studs in a different pile. It's in this pile. Can't wait to see the two together. I also can't wait to see the two together. I've had I sent this to a friend to test build it, and he has sent me a photo of them together. The scale works really well. Completely accidentally. Like I did not plan for the scale to work as well as it did. I just like worked with the new pieces, and it just kind of worked out. Uh, is this a new Optimus design? It is not. Ninja Brick Animations. It is an old design. This is my just my Bumblebee Optimus design that I'm building for like a photo, because I don't have mine with me, and for a bunch of reasons, like this just kind of works out for me at the moment as a thing to do. Right. A lot of people have this this waste assembly backwards. I I hope that like the new instructions can remedy some of this, because like part of the reasons why they're backwards is because I think I separated this out by like parts, and like sort of trust people to like look at the image and just put the final assembly together of like putting all of the arms and legs and stuff together, as in put it like put the completed arm, completed legs together with the completed torso. But I I did not foresee the fact that like the front and the back of the waist unit is pretty similar, and yeah, hopefully, um, people will run into that problem less now that I have also included those steps. But actually not that optimistic about this. I think that it's just kind of similar. One of like the crucial things is that like these have to point backwards. Unless yeah, these have to point backwards, and I designed the instructions in a particular way, where um, you would build it correctly backwards. Because I expected people to be able to recognize this better than like seeing the orientation of this. It's just that like the front and the back of this is very similar. Mm. All right. Mm. What's on Mobi's left arm? Oh, good question. So, Mobi comes. This is like a last minute addition, which is like from all of the bricks left over. I'm able to cobble together like an approximation of a blaster. It's not super accurate, but you know, it's better than nothing, I think. And I'm surprised to be able to make anything at all. So that goes in there. There's also some bricks for you to sort of like, okay, you need to remove this one thing and swap these two around. But now I can put this here, put this here, put this here. Now he kind of has a battle mask. It's not super accurate, but again, I'm just surprised that I'm able to do anything approximating like the battle mask. Yeah. All right. Oh, this is gonna be a long night. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Hey, I'm gonna go now. It's great interacting with you and watching you build. Oh, cheers, Jam. Good luck. Can't wait to see the finished product. Me too. I think the mask looks great. Oh, thanks, Brick Ninja Animations. It's 1x8. This is 1x10. Do I actually use a 1x10? I use a 1x10. Okay. And a 2x3. Okay. That 2x4 brick. 1x1 brick. Dion Varga. I built Lego too. Nice. It's good to know. I'm gonna assume that a lot of my audience builds Lego. Alright. This goes here. This goes here. Very nice. Maybe people do know that the front is different from the back and just think that the back looks better. It looks more like the front than I do. Alright. And that's the waist done. Now for the skirt assembly. these 2x3s. Man, this set is so big. I forgot how big this thing is. Come on, work with me. All right. What's your favorite Gurren Lagann variant? I like the original. Well, I like the one on the poster. Like Gurren Lagann looks great to me. I think that like Arc Lagann. I don't know what it's called. The Arc one. You know the one looks really good as well. And those two are my favorite. I'm glad there's someone else who likes Lego and Transformers. Yeah, there are dozens of us. Ooh. Okay. This and this. It's kind of interesting sometimes when you feel like, oh, I'm saving a special brick. This happens a lot when I'm building like an alt build, like, oh, I'm saving a special brick, right? And I'm gonna use like regular brick instead, for some parts of the build. And then you realize after a while that like, oh, actually the special bricks doesn't work very well for this, and I need to use the regular bricks. And then you run out of the regular bricks, and then you have to like strategically use like a special brick where like a regular brick is that, and you find that it doesn't always work, and a regular brick is a more scarce resource than a special brick. It's kind of funny to me. So for this project, this is one of those, right? Like this inverted tile. Like a normal 2x2 would work here as well. I just don't have a normal 2x2 anymore. Or at least that's what I vaguely remember of the design process. All right. Okay, and then put this skirt assembly on. Let me see. Orientate this properly. Should go like this. Very nice. Are we done with the waist? I think we're done with the waist. All right. Nice. I messed up somewhere. I did. Okay. So, this is fun. It's fun. No, I didn't. Did I? I did. Okay. So these are supposed to be higher up. It's fun to make errors when you build your own stuff. But this is not catastrophic. I'm gonna assume that a bunch of other people also made this error and didn't pay attention. Like, you know, for understandable reason, quite familiar with my own work. And so I can see when something isn't quite right. All right. Making an alt build seems extremely difficult. Yeah, it's got its own challenges. I will agree with that. But not necessarily more difficult than something that isn't an alt build. You have like a different set of expectations to work with. There's a bunch of things that like when I'm working in an alt build, where it's like, oh, it's not the best solution, but I'm fine with it because I know that like within the box there's no better solution, and I kind of find that like just like emotionally, it's sometimes easier to like move forward, because it's like, well, it's an alt build. I could do better if I had more bricks, but I don't, so it's not my fault. Whereas like when I'm not doing an alt build, sometimes I can get caught on like feeling like I need to choose the perfect bricks out of all of the bricks that exist in the universe for this one part, and like finding the perfect solution. And like finding perfect solutions obsession with perfect solutions can sometimes really like yeah, you need to have a way to overcome that, and it's less of a problem when you're doing an alt build. At least for me. Um, yeah. But then again, I haven't like tried like a unconstrained build in a while. Maybe I'll find when I go back to it that it's surprisingly easy. Um, and I hope to get back to it one day. Um, yeah. There's gonna be stuff like this project as well, where like like the benefit that I get is like a bunch of new pieces in the new set. Mm. And there's gonna be like, especially when you run into problems where it might just not be solvable at all to like the level that you would be happy with, even with all of the bricks in the world. And like an alt build gives me like the ability to just like move on. um it's a particular set of skill, and I think that like people are also more forgiving. uh when they look at my old builds, they're like, oh, it's old builds. There are a bunch of jank, but like we're able to forgive a bunch of jank because we're sure that like you're able to like solve a bunch of these problems if you had more bricks, which is true in many cases. But also in many cases, I wouldn't be able to solve some problems. Sometimes the problems is physics. Um, like some things are just too heavy. Yeah. Sometimes there's just not enough space. Mm. Man, these instructions really aren't optimized for me. I get complaints sometimes from people who feel like, especially with the Hulkbuster project, that like, oh, you divide the steps up too finely. I think I divide the steps up less finely now than I used to, but like, um, yeah, these are definitely optimized for uh, clarity more than it does for speed. Um, and like me as a person who like designed this, I have just now ran into a situation where I did make a mistake. So maybe this isn't such a bad idea. Optimus mock are you building? I'm building my Bumblebee Optimus mock. Oh, this is a fun thing. I am like slightly colorblind, and so like the trans orange piece and the trans yellow piece just look exactly the same to me, unless they're like right next to each other. And that was a fun thing to discover when I like built the model digitally and like check the inventory and see that, oh, actually these are different colors, and you can't just like mirror it over, and also you're missing a brick because you get one extra orange brick and one extra yellow brick, and you use both of them, you idiot. Mm. All right. Three. Bricks. Oh man. How long have I been going? Okay. It's not even 2 hours yet. Come on. It was. Set the train clear. These? Alright. I need to check something. Oh. No, it's not trans clear. It's another color. I'm colorblind. It's probably this one. Okay. It's trans something that isn't blue. It isn't trans brown or trans black. So yeah, it's probably that. It's fun. Like I know it's the correct color because like I I do like an inventory check comparison with like Rubricables tools. It's just that like my eyes cannot tell that that's the color that it is. But hopefully people who aren't colorblind won't run into that problem. Hmm. Oh man. One of the things that I am reminded of doing this again is like, oh right, I had to like really stretch out these two Optimuses. Like much more so the IDW than this one, but even on this one, like a bunch of assemblies are very hollow and I have to like decide very strategically where to put the spaces so that like there's still enough support. Um yeah. I did not realize that I was doing like a start direction change over here. Uh and like I'm reminded of that. I'm like, oh man, I wonder why I made that decision. I must have ran into some problem where that solved. Um, mm. All right, put this down. 1-6, 1-5. Oh, that's serendipitous. I picked up 1-5. Okay. This gotta be in small bricks. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. All right. Technic brick. It's gonna be over here. Or fill with joints. It's with the joints. All right. And the pin. Hi, how's the progress coming along? I was on stream where you were sorting out all the parts. Are we talking about the same project or are you talking about Coal Titan Mech project? Because the stream on which I sort this is this stream. We're still here. Nice. Okay, and then secure this with. Okay. Okay, 1x4. It's gonna be in the 1x. I would love to do like a sort of like commentated build on these things. Maybe have it of like a higher quality. Just going through like the instructions, just building. Maybe like put it behind a paywall. Maybe with like for like YouTube members or things like that to have people so that people can play it in the background while they build it. Like I like yeah, just provide the podcast for people. Or like going back through old stuff. Sometimes I just don't remember why I did the things that I did, and yeah, I am going through that like right now. Like, all right, this is fun. I don't remember why I did this, but it worked. And like, there's a bunch of like sort of like alternative paths. Like, oh, there are solutions that I considered before I considered the solution that I end up with that I just don't remember now. And hopefully I can do one for Bumblebee. Like soon-ish before I just forget, like, why I do the things I did on Bumblebee. Okay, 2x3. Sculpting this knee was like kind of an interesting exercise. It's a really complex shape. Like if you look at like it feels like it shouldn't be that complex, but it's actually like really complex. Like it's just a bunch of straight lines, but it's a bunch of straight lines next to each other. And like it just if you just like isolate the surfaces of like if you sort of unfold it in like a 3D modeling program, for example, you isolate out like the surfaces of this like sort of like knee chunk, that it's like super complicated actually. And like choosing like how to approximate that shape was one of the harder things I remember. Like one of the things that I had more trouble with this project. Mm, okay. All right. Now back to this. It's kind of like interesting in my position when I built this of like, oh, what shapes do I want to capture? You will find that like it's not quite obvious what the brain would actually remember and what it doesn't. And there are times when you feel like, oh, like this is a super key shape that I need to like capture, but like actually when you capture it, like it doesn't really work out, and like other shapes are more important. And like me as a person who has like the model that I'm referencing right next to me and it's going through the building process, you kind of have to do like a kind of like squinting your eyes and unremember like the thing that's right in front of you. Um, mm. I do find that like once you're able to find it, you know what it is. You know what it is when you find it. Um, once it works out, it works out. It's just that like in the moment, it's not as straightforward uh, as it might look after the fact. Like after the fact, like specifically because like the best solutions are ones where like you think, oh, that's obviously that's what you would do after the fact. Okay, so this is one of the things that I love, which is like I'm able to like create these gap here. There's like a little indent, in the side of the grills, and I distinctly remember that being one of the details that I wanted to keep, and or it just working out. See, now I can't even remember if it was a thing I specifically wanted to keep or it worked out and I rolled with it. Mm. Mm. I'm actually like slightly nervous that like, oh, what if I like build my stuff on stream and find that like actually my instructions are like I have a hard time using my own instructions. That would suck. But I found so far that this is okay. Oh man, I have to like there like the step division of like there's a bunch of stuff on these Optimus instructions that I just had to redo from scratch because like a couple of fixes like create like cascading effect with how like Studio works and like the way that it works. Um, like what my decisions are saved, where my decisions are saved on which steps. Um, and like I can't really fault them. I know that like the couple of things that I run into that is like, well, they have like unsolved problem because like if I want it to work out for me in some particular cases, it's gonna not work out for me in others. Um, and so yeah, uh, it was kind of frustrating that I have to do a bunch of these things like again from scratch, but I think it's worth it. To just like really have these ironed out and not have them be kind of janky. Mm. Does the blaster also need to be disassembled for the Optimus build? Yes. The Optimus builds use all of the accessories, including the blaster, the shield, the the the, the shield. What am I talking about? The blaster and the axe and the stand. But I gave you I create new guns for Optimus for both of the builds. He doesn't hold them very well because his arm joints aren't very strong. But they are there if you just want them to just hang by his side. Um, yeah, maybe I should add like a line somewhere that like uses um, all accessories. Um, at the moment, I feel like it sort of like clutters the interface too much, and also like I constantly have questions that I answer already in those already, and so I feel kind of like um demoralized, discouraged from actually like putting that much attention into those. But like I know that I should. Like that's a lame excuse. That's a lame ransom. Let's fucking do it. Oops. I try to keep this like friendly, but like, Lamau. I think I've sworn on stream before. I must have. Mm. I keep the videos safe for kids. Um, yeah. Mm. All right. Let's see. Hi, what happened to the Cold Dragon Titan mech alt build? It is in progress. I have it like off camera. I will be working on that after this. Like this. I feel like we're going at an okay speed. I'm not too frustrated now with like finding bricks, like the way that I was with like the first few bricks. Then I was super scared. I was like, oh my god, is it all gonna be like this? Is it actually way more difficult to find bricks than I thought it was? When I keep telling people to like sort stuff, the sorting stuff actually works. It works. It works. I just had a couple of like bricks that were difficult to find at the beginning, but like so far, apart from that very beginning steps, it's been going great. I might take a break soon-ish, like just to breathe. But like maybe part of it is just also like knowing like where I put the piles. All right, this side. Ooh, cool. All right. I just saw a cool thing in my own build. Like, this is a cool thing that I did. Like, it's kind of hard to describe. That like, there are two grill pieces on each side. I'm not sure if you can see this. There are two grill pieces on each side, but they're not both like right against this. There's like a half plate offset on this side compared to this side. But you can't see that because this covers it up. It's kind of interesting. Well, I thought it was interesting. But I'm me. Alright. That just works out. That's nice. Okay. Okay. For legit, for real, I actually have like no memory of where I might have sorted this piece. I'm looking for like a piece where there's like a thing at the corner. Oh, it's in here, of course. I put it in with small bricks. Okay. Found it. Alright. Now time for the thigh. Alright, let me just take a swig of water. Your design of the legs helped me so much with my Megatron build. Cheers, Blazeball. Okay. Let me keep going. I'm excited to get to this part because like I completely forgot that I did this at all. Like when I was going through the instructions again, I was like, oh right, I did that. Which is that there's like a direction change, right in the right where the knee should be, like between the thigh and the lower legs. And I'm excited to read, and like I went through it, but I still kind of don't really know why I did it. But maybe I'm gonna find out very soon why I did what I did. Why I did a stud direction change there. I think maybe probably it has to do with like the directions of the brackets and like how I want the front of the thighs to line up. Probably. Curves. Where did I put curves? Here? I just found this piece and now okay. Nope, not that one, the other one. Alright, I'll bring you over and bring you to the corner. This is important. This is just a brick. Oh, Mom. Okay, I'll take this out first because I know I'm gonna need you. It's round, right? Yeah, it's round. Nope. It's one by one. Oh, I got it. Okay. The bumblebee in the back looks sick. Yeah, I also think it looks sick. I hope that I can put it out like this weekend. Well, hopefully it'll be up in the next few days because I'm traveling soon. Hopefully it'll be up before the weekend because I will have traveled by then. Okay. Great. All right, brick. All right. In front of the thighs. Okay. Ooh. Put that too high up. Okay. All right. Ooh. Okay. All right. What are you doing? Huh. Oh, okay. What's your favorite moment when building a block? Anticipating, planning, building, refining, sharing it? Refining it, I guess, if you define those stages as such, then refining is definitely the best part. Like the sort of optimization that I get to do after I feel like all of the major problems are solved already, and that if I had to, with a gun to my head, put the video out, like put the instructions out tomorrow, that I would still be okay with it. Right? Like at that point, it's just like, oh, I'm just making something that I was already happy with even better. And like that's the best part when I can find like the sort of small optimizations like near the end of a build. Sometimes that process never come because like the the build itself requires like so many bricks that like in order to have it even be complete, like even like solve those major problems, I already have to do a bunch of optimizing. Then it feels kind of like, oh god, I wish I can optimize this more, but I literally can't because I had just enough bricks to just solve all of the major problems. Yeah. Some of the projects like IW was like that. I think that the Hulkbuster was a little bit like that. Yeah, generally projects where I use more of the set, yeah, I have less of that fun like optimizing time. Yeah, it's a great question. Sharing it is fun, of course. It's kind of nerve wracking, but like pushing like go on upload is always very exciting to like read like comments and feedback. Yeah. Speaking of Megatron, if Lego released a Megatron set, what mock you build or reference? We'll see. I am like this feels like things are completely up in the air as to whether they would even do a Megatron. I think that like it's kind of difficult for Lego to like I think they might be able to like even the Robo Sand like Megatron tank that's based on like the Combiner Wars design. I think that's a thing on treads with a barrel. I don't think Lego is gonna be okay with that. All of the things that Lego called tanks, like the Bat tank has treads but no barrel. A lot of like the Star Wars tank have barrels but no treads. Like a thing that's a block with treads and barrel, I think it's maybe a bit too close to like real tanks for Lego to feel comfortable like releasing in any form. But maybe things are changing. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm overly pessimistic and actually they don't care that much. I've discussed this with chat in other streams. I think that maybe at some point they can do an alien jet. Um, yeah, and if they do an alien jet, it's awesome. My favorite Megatron design is definitely the more than meets the eye Alex Milne Autobot Megatron design. Um, so if I feel like there are enough bricks for me to attempt that, I will attempt it. Um, the thing is that like I also kind of want to build that like without any constraints anyways, so I might do that first before like a hypothetical set comes out, but we'll see. um nice, that looks pretty good. Okay, 2x4, 2x4. 1x4. All right. 2x1. 1x1. And round 1x1. All right. So I think this is it. This is the moment of the start direction change. Oh, that's okay. I think I know what it is. I want to use these for like the inside of the thighs, and that's why I want to move the stud direction this way, because a lot of like stud on the side like stuff like have stud facing outwards, but these are inverted curves, um, which is why I had to do that. Nice. That feels pretty good. Okay. And then lock it all together with a plate, a tile, big tile, big 2x6 tile. Oh, that feels pretty good. I must have been pretty happy when I worked that out. Mm. 2x2. 2x2. And my 6. Oh, nice. All right, and special plate. Oh. Okay, kneecap time. 1x4 brick, and then the clip. Another 1x1 brick. Yeah. One of the things that I try to do, and this is like an example of this, which is that like if you have like many things that need to be like offset if you have one thing that you need to offset at an angle that you feel confident that you will have to offset at an angle, try to see if there's any other things you can offset at the same angle and build them all into one assembly. So give me a moment. Once we finish building this kneecap, you'll see what I'm talking about. that by 2, 2 by 3. Okay. Where did I put that? I put that with these, I think. Yep. And a 1 by 1 brick. Put it on this side. 3 by 3. 1 by 1s. Oh man. All right. There's a bunch of stuff that I see and I think, oh, this can probably be ones that are like, I don't want to, like, in an effort to improve stuff too much, introduce new errors into like the instructions. And so I've left most of these alone. I think them being like too clear is like a good problem to have. Or, you know, at least among alternatives, I'd rather like them be too clear than not enough. Invert it. All right, so this is the kneecap. Like, there's a block on the side of his leg. Wee. Nice. Right, there's a block on the side of his leg. I know it needs to angle down. And I found that I could also attach this whole assembly with the kneecap as well. Ooh. Isn't that interesting? Huh. Alright, I think that works out. There's just like barely enough space for that. Like this knee assembly is like a completely different thing. This is the part where like it took me a while to find this solution of like what lines to keep to like maintain like the spirit of it, like while knowing that you need to abstract it somewhat. Like there's no way to recreate it completely accurately. Yeah, like it's something that you might not necessarily it wouldn't be your first instinct to do this. I do wonder if I would do something different if I had like different bricks. The one thing I find sad is the huge difference between how many people knows your model. Some of your videos are over 120k views. Some of your mocks were published, but we are only 14 here. It's alright. These streams are not that exciting. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the chat. I'll share photos of me. Cheers, Blaze Mox. You take care. I think that like it's okay. I think that there are certain types of content that are more it's more friendly to translate into streams. This is not necessarily a very exciting thing to watch. I find that like watching like even like builders and reviewers that I like, watching them like just build stuff can sometimes be like mind-numbingly boring. Yeah, like I think we'll get there. Oh, right. I need to put the kneecap in first before I build the other side of it. All right, 2 by 2. Right. Ooh, okay. Need to be careful with that step. Okay, time to build the foot. Ooh. Should I take the break now or later? I think I'm gonna breathe for a bit. I'll breathe for like 5 seconds. Yeah, take a swig of water. How long have we been going? Just over 2 hours. I've streamed for longest. It's actually not even that late yet. I'm making good progress, I think. And like the second leg will probably be faster. It'll get faster as we go along. It's like the most time consuming part is finding the bricks, and there'll be less bricks among which to find bricks as we keep going. Oh, you fly off, then I wouldn't be able to find you. That would increase the amount of time taken by an infinite amount. It's been a fun stream. I've had like other builders pop in. And that's always very exciting. Do you think you'll do well in Lego Master Series? That's an interesting question, I think. I'm not sure. I would actually lean towards no, though a lot of people think that it would be yes. Um, I think that like oh god. There are things that I know that I'm not supposed to know about Lego Masters, so I'm gonna have to be very careful with how I speak about it. um, yeah, the time constraints, like the the problem with like this kind of thing is that like the way that I like to build relies a lot on like iterating. My first ideas are usually really bad, um, but like I think that like for Lego Masters, it's like it's really important that you come up with really good first ideas, and I'm much more confident in my ability to improve on an idea than I do like just like having the good idea within 24 hours, you know? Like that time constraints is hell. Like my like the biggest like my do you have any tips for Lego Mac mock building like in general? Here's a tip because it's also relevant to the question being asked, which is that like the actual way in which I approach like roadblocks is to walk away and like go for a walk, take a nap, or just literally just stop working and like just go back tomorrow. Like sleep it off, and like maybe even work on another project. Like the way I solve problems is to walk away, and on Lego Masters you have no time to walk away, and I'm not very confident in my ability to solve problems when walking away isn't uh, 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 a an option. Yeah, you must, and I don't have that kind of stamina. Like 10, 24 hours straight. Like I can barely do a 3 hour stream. Um, yeah, I would like collapse out of exhaustion before I finish the build. I find that I can build quite a long time. It's just like under that pressure, under the camera, having to like do a bunch of things, yeah, it's too much for me, for my brain. Um, yeah, I would be interested in like there's a bunch of like competitions all the time, like iron builders and all that stuff, and I never participate because like I have my own projects that I'm working on. Like I am interested to see how I would fare in like these competitions sometimes. Like I also like part of it is like I don't have a very well organized like brick collection, and it's kind of important for those kind of challenges, with no constraints. But like maybe one day I can host my own competition, and then it wouldn't be a problem. Like I have thought of like, all right, if I this is like a popular set, I there's like an obvious thing to do. I can host a competition where I have already made my version of it, so there's no threat of like me like stealing your designs, like, and then I will put it in like a like there's an easy way to do this, which is like to upload it as a video that's unlisted, so that it's like time stamped, and then like host a competition for people to do the same thing that I try to do, like with the same, not the same thing, but like give people the same project constraint as I had, like for uploading a particular set, for example, or something like that. And yeah, it's like let people go about it. All right. Oh god. This that might be fun, but yeah, I need to set up a bunch of infrastructure for that, and I don't have it. The best way to organize your bricks is the one that suits you. I 100% agree with that. Um, although I would say that like it's a bit like it's a bit of a truism, right? Um, there are sort of, I think that when people ask questions on advice and stuff sometimes, um, you can give them like a thing to try, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right? Uh, I try to give advice on the spirit of like, this is what I do. You can try to do something different. I guess experiment. Let's see what works with you. Um, as far as like mech mock building goes, I feel like with anything, I feel like defining some constraints is good, but you can the soft constraints, you don't need to like stick to them too closely. But for example, like decide on what size you want it to be, then decide on what joints you want to use, right? Like the size will require certain joints, like bigger mocks will require bigger joints, right? Do like a sort of joint layout, right? Um, if you, it's like a completely unconstrained build, sometimes I would try to find like interesting shapes. Like sometimes you would see like a slope or like a curve in Lego, and you can see that they can fit each other in a way that's interesting. And you can try to fit them with each other, and then like bolt them onto like however you organized your well your joints. Mm. Okay, I need to open the tires now. Where are the tires? Oof. You're going to find that I'm gonna take more and more frequent breaks as I go, cause like I had quite a long day as well. Like I'm gonna have an even longer day tomorrow, and if I don't finish this now, it's gonna be an even longer day than it would be. So I want to try to finish this now, to save myself some hassle tomorrow. Mm. Do you consider using pullback motors clocked a few times as knee joints for bigger design? Ooh, It's an interesting. I have never considered it. That's an interesting solution for that problem. Um, I would be hesitant to use it because like I think that wears out the motor, and the springiness of it means that it's actually not that useful. Like if it's strong enough to hold up the mech, then when you bend it, it would just spring back, and so then it becomes like anti-useful. uh, ooh, lake. Finished one lake. Okay. Oh. All right. I'm gonna open my second drink. I have very cleverly bought two drinks for today. Oh. Mm. Ah. Oof. Oh, okay. Okay. I have to like, stand up to stretch. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you too, Muad'Dib. Lizan. Al Gaib. Gula Muad'Dib as well. Mm. I haven't read very. I mean, I finished like What did I finish? I finished God Emperor, so I don't know if they ever made a Gula out of Muad'Dib. mm. But most it could be interesting to build something like Star Wars. Pit droid in Technic. When you drop the nose, it deploys itself. Oh yeah, those like. Oh god, those things are really impressive. Sometimes like I don't know if you're thinking of the same thing I'm thinking. I'm thinking like that like Phantom Menace round, like the one they just remade again, like, and like there's like a mechanism where it springs out. Like that's so cool. Um. mm. Okay. All right, let's go through this. I would like to do something that's like more like that has more gimmicks in it. Like I feel like a lot of my stuff is pretty straightforward. It's just like basic suites of articulation, and like that's where I sort of like stop. Mm. Both the Pit Droid and Droideka. Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, that thing looks fun. Mm. They used to they used to be so adventurous. I'm not saying that they aren't adventurous now, but like I look at those things and I think, oh man, like it feels, I don't know, like you can feel like there's like a different philosophy to how they approach like what they want to make. I like where things are now. Like don't get me wrong. Like honestly, I probably prefer how things are now. Um, for my purposes, obviously things are better now. Um, but yeah, it's interesting to me like that like people complain about how like oh things are so specialized now. But, like I don't know. I think things were specialized back then as well. The sort of like when you think about those droids, they're very much like designed to be like a toy experience. Um, yeah. That's one of those things that's like, oh, this is just like a cool. It just happens to be in Lego. This is like a cool toy. Mm. Ooh. All right. For a second there, hello, Easbrick. Mm. Ooh, it's cool for mocks, but so pricey. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the Bumblebee set? I like it a lot. Well, like I think it's I honestly think that it's more impressive than Optimus. I think that the transformation is more involved and impressive than Optimus. It accomplishes more than Optimus does. The car mode, in my own experience, is rock solid. Apparently not everybody's had this experience, but like I feel like all of the clips work well. Like you need to like know to engage all the clips, I guess. But like this is a problem with like Transformers as well. Some responsibilities got to be on like the user and not necessarily always on Lego and or Hasbro. It was like, well, the locking points are there if you engage with them. Um, yeah. Um, Student Scissor was in the chat earlier suggesting that like if you drop the shoulders down more, that it would look better, and that's something I want to try to do later. I think a lot of the strength of the set is in the head. I think that head really carries the sculpt. It changes how I see it. Whereas like I like Optimus, but I think that head's kind of weak. I also think I like the upper body really. Whereas Optimus is belly. I think that's an interesting solution that Joe went with. I'm not sure if it quite worked out. Um, mm. Still here, just building. Lol. Oh, hey, Student Scissor. I thought you've been gone. What you working on over there? Mm. Is this the same Bumblebee Optimus Prime old build? Yeah, it's the I need to rebuild this for a photo. Alright, I got it. Barnacle stuff. Ooh, exciting. I need to get back to that like Toa Kaita mock that I wanted to do. Or not. I feel like I actually am not that excited for that thing anymore. Um I love Barnacle. Like I I feel like I am finding that I'm increasingly less invested in it as time goes on. I think that like I'm excited by like new stuff, as in like new new bricks and new techniques and new joints and yeah, like there's like a and I'm excited by the idea that like, oh, I can make something that I can share and not just like share a photo, but like people can make the thing that I design, and that's becoming increasingly hard with Barnacle, and I think that that maybe affects some of my feelings with Barnacle. Yeah, I still love it dearly and think of it fondly. I just don't really engage with it anymore. As in, like, I don't engage with it like myself, like do actively like build with it. But like I'm always, I always like every now and then there'd be like a new collab when everybody do revamps, and I always love those. It's really awesome. And sometimes people do really interesting stuff. Hello, Blue. I'm still new to Lego this year. Got into through Dune with Sandworm Diorama, Ornithopter, and now Barada. Sticking with my favorite book theme. Nice. I think that Dune Ornithopter, it's like contender for set of the year. There are other stuff that's come out that I think are also really good. Obviously, for my like for my interest. Cole's Titan Mech is gonna be up there. I feel like there's been other things that I'm not thinking about right now off the top of my head, but like it's been a very strong year. Um, what else? What else is like set of the year contender that I'm not thinking about right now? What are some big ones that came out? Um, okay, come on. All right, I might have missorted you. Okay, so you're not there. Check this again. Oh, I really hope that you weren't one of the bricks that just fell down just now, and it's actually underneath the table somewhere. Maybe I put it in bricks. Hello? It's not here. You run into this sometimes. Like, just that one or two bricks. It's like kind of pesky. You can't find it. Okay, maybe in here? Oh, I found it. Oh, God. Working on a collab of my own. Ah, nice. I have no idea how those collabs happen. I are there like Discord groups? Are people still on Flickr? I'm always impressed by like the amount of coordination there is in the community, and I just like do you guys just like have like a theme that like of somebody must like suggest it, and then everybody has to pick and choose who does what. Yeah, I'm kind of like super interested in the logistics of like how these things come together, and I'm not sure how to start to find out. There's some public discords. Ooh, okay. I might try to look into those then. In this case, I started a Tahu. Oh, spoilers. But yes. Oh, that's exciting. I'm very excited to see that. 1-5. Samuel Diorama came with a sci-fi miniseries Blu-ray collection. Huh. Would anyone recommend buying Barnacle or Hero Factory sets? I'd recommend like Hero Factory G2 like anything CCBS. I would recommend like if you can find it for a good price, go for it. Barnacle G2 as well. Just like anything CCBS, it's a good time. It's kind of expensive now, so you're gonna need funds. But yeah, if you can afford it and find it at a good price, I would totally recommend those. My friends started on Nua, then we invited people. I'd say the best public Barnacle Discord is Build Zone. I'll keep that in mind. Is it a good idea to doing an alt build to side build, like creating a new Empress mech with original? I mean, for myself, like I have been considering that, like as I make things bigger and bigger, maybe I need to like limit the size of the mechs because like the joints just can't hold it. And it's like the Hainu is as big as I want those joints to have to handle, and the Hainu itself like has a hard time handling like that amount of weight. And so I am considering more and more of like building a main build for the old build, but also like have like a side build out of like the leftovers. Uh, yeah. As for what you should do, yeah, man, go nuts. Like whatever you think might be a project that you find is not so intimidating that you can get started, and is exciting enough that you can follow through to the end. It's always the contention of these things, which is like sometimes a project is very exciting, but it's also very hard. And vice versa. Sometimes a project might be like less exciting, but it's also less intimidating. I feel like Lego will make Megatron if Bumblebee sells well and just end the theme. I am relatively sure that if there's going to be one more, it's the next one is going to be Soundwave. Um, yeah, because honestly, Soundwave is incredibly iconic. The G1 Soundwave toy might be more iconic than the G1 like Megatron toy, to be honest. Like I think that I would put it up there with the G1 Optimus toy in terms of like it being iconic. And this is supposedly Lego icons. I know a lot of people are annoyed that it's all under one umbrella now. I actually think that icons is pretty good branding. Um, and I'm glad that I can call it Lego icons instead of Lego 18 plus. That I really hate it. Um, yeah, I hate it for like. Ugh. Okay, we have to talk about this. I might as well address this again. It's just like, as a thing to talk about. I find that like the 18 plus, in an attempt to be like doors open, come in. I actually like gates open, come in. I think that they did the opposite, right? That they are catering to a certain kind of people who feel the opposite, which is that like oh, this is meant for like children, right? And it's for people who think that if it doesn't have an 18 plus mark, that it's for children, and those people have a gatekeepery mentality that I don't want to kowtow to. And I know that 18 plus is supposedly more encouraging for people to get in. I feel like I'm not sure that I want those people in my community, to be honest. um Hopefully, I guess that like what we want is that like they get over the initial hump, and then they find themselves more interested in stuff, and they can resolve, like it can help them, resolve their feelings around this. Yeah, that's my feelings around like the 18 plus branding. Okay, Starscream, surely Starscream's a military jet, right? I think that it's more likely than Megatron, but it's still like an F-15 like fighter. um Hoping to get Jaws next week. That thing looks pretty good. I actually think that those Lego dioramas are the way to go with like them trying to get more like adult collectors. um I think they are not bad ideas at all, and people love the minifigures, and this is a way to get like one-off exclusive minifigures without like developing a whole theme. Some of the cassettes GWP, that was a, oh my god, Stu and Scissor, if they lock like cassettes behind GWP, I would be so angry. Like oh my god. Oh, I think people will be outraged. Oh man. If they lock the cassettes behind you, okay, I think that if they're going to make like Soundwave, we will at the very least have Laserbeak. Uh Almost definitely have Laserbeak. Um I'm not sure if I can expect more than Laserbeak. I'm not sure if I can expect like Frenzy Rumble and or Buzzsaw and or Ravage. Um the Ravage has too complicated a transformation. I have no idea how they're going to handle that, whether they're going to even try. Um, eh, Frenzy and Rumble are the same, and they are not nearly as iconic as. And you need to make both of them, right? And I think that, yeah. So I think it's very likely that we're just going to get Laserbeak. Um, Man, it would be really funny though. I would laugh. I would laugh if they lock like Laserbeak behind GWP. Um, but I think they've learned their lessons, and my proof for this is the Batmobile, the 1989 Batmobile, that just came out like at the basically the same time that the Shadow Box came out, and I feel like they have learned from the big um and I feel like there's more examples of this that I can't think of immediately, where they make, oh, Simba, very recently they make a big Simba and a small Simba like at the same time. They've learned that like, oh, actually there's like a huge demand for like the small set, and the small set doesn't negate the big set. Actually, like there are kind of people who can afford both. There are people who can afford one and people who can afford the other, but like those demographic don't really cross over. Like there's nobody who feels like one is a replacement for the other. You either want both of them or one or the other. um yeah. Oh man, but maybe they didn't. There's that like Lord of the Rings GWP. So I don't know. And I don't even care about like Lord of the Rings. Like that was mean. That's mean. Like putting that dragon and minifigure separately is mean. Mm. I think they should just like release it as a normal set. Look, it can be like special promotion. You get it for free on launch. But if you want to buy it later on, you can just buy it later on. Like, like what do you not want money? All right. Mm. How old am I? I am. I grew up with Barnacle. So if you also grew up with Barnacle, we're a similar age. If Barnacle is before your time, then I am older than you. If Barnacle is after your time, then I'm probably younger than you. Mm. Oh, oh God! I was trying to find a piece that I found already. Okay. Just happens from time to time. Mm. Wow, I need to go. Bye. Have a nice day. Good building. Oh, good building, Julian. Mm. There might be a real possibility that the stream crashes before I finish. So that might be fun. Looking forward to that. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. One, two. Mm. Yep, I did that. Okay. On the other side. 2x3. 1x1. Alright. Almost there. By almost there, I mean almost halfway through. We're nowhere near complete. Alright. But we're getting to some parts where like, oh, I remember how this goes and I don't have to reference the instructions too closely. If they make a Lego Soundwave, what is other cassettes are polybacks. You know what? I'm fine with polybacks. I think the availability of polybacks can sometimes be a bit dodgy. They need to work on that. But like, them being polybacks is better than them being with, than them being gift with purchases. I think that's not necessarily a half bad idea. But like, how about this? Instead of like them being in a polybag, like or in like one polybag per cassette, how about make like a big cassette set, right? And then you can sell it for more money than it's worth, and then I'll buy it. It's fine. Like like Masterpiece Soundwave style, just like have like a box of like Soundwaves cassettes. That's like a separate like add-on. So maybe have Ravage and the and Frenzy Rumble be in an add-on set. Mm, and then yeah, have Laserbeak comes with Soundwave. All right. Ooh. At the original Soundwave in the 80s. I'm hoping for him next with the bird. Yeah, the bird is Laserbeak. Don't think they'll do Megatron as he changes into a toy gun. Yeah. Um I also agree that that's probably unlikely. But not impossible. Toy gun definitely impossible. But they might like do like a alien spaceship. Mm. Man, this is like it's exciting times. Uh, foreboding words, but you know, I am excited for Lego stuff. All right. By fall brick. Joints are in joints, right? This. Oh god. I'm at the point where like I might mistake dark blue and black. I am kind of tired, but I think I'm gonna push through. Oh, might be interesting to look at this like in my analytics, because I think this might be the longest stream I have ever made. I've ever done. And I always wonder, like the thing I wonder with is like with like time zone stuff. It's like I think a lot of like people that I follow stream when I'm asleep, and so it'll be interesting to see if like people will tune in and out, and yeah, whether there will be like a specific time where actually a lot of people wake up, they can join in. I get the Felbis Fell Beast with Barada, but they should release it as a separate kit. After buying an expensive set, I'm more likely to buy smaller sets between. Yeah, I think that like that's one of those things where that was, I think that was really mean of them to put the GWP of the Barada behind a GWP. That really should have been just like, if you want to give it for free, sure, you can give it for free for the initial run, and then when the promo runs out, just sell it for money. Sell it for money. uh, I know that the scarcity encourages the buying, but like, I know that in other like ways that Lego sometimes like had like a, oh, for a limited time, an exclusive minifigure is locked behind like an expensive set, but then eventually we put it in like a not expensive set. And I know from first-hand experience that like brick linking is like a really like, it's a high wall of it's a high barrier of entry. uh, uh um, yeah, like people don't get access to bricklink that easily, actually. Mm. Especially if you expect them to like buy the bricks. I know that they have like, they usually limit their like GWP stuff to like bricks that you can easily get. This is why, by the way, I'm pretty sure that this is why the trash can in the 1989 Batmobile is gray, like the GWP version from like that came out with like the big UCS Batman 1989 Batmobile. Yeah, because like the black just was very rare. The black appeared in like maybe one, maybe two sets ever, and they were expensive like sets. I think they were like in uh mm, they were in like a Saturn 5 set maybe. I vaguely remember looking into this once upon a time. Um hmm. There's no Gula of Paul. I just combined Duncan with Paul, two main characters of the series. Yeah. Mm. I find it fascinating, like how the role of Duncan changed from book one to every other book, because I'm pretty sure in book one, and I went back to read book one, that Paul very explicitly said, "Oh, of his father's men, like Gurney was his favorite," and it seemed like Gurney was much closer to Paul than Duncan. I wonder if he just mistook the two while writing the book, or maybe he's like, oh, I have a dead character that I can bring back. And like Duncan was barely in the first book at all. Like of Leto's men, Duncan was literally the least important, to be honest. um yeah, but like I understand that for the movie, that they want to be forward looking. Duncan's more important in the first movie, in case they want to bring him back. And I know that his relationship with Paul is more important than, you know, Thufir, who is much more important in the books. That's like as much as I love the movie, and I think that they make a lot of really good decisions that I can't disagree with. Like, I think Thufir is one of the biggest lost of the movies. Like, we just don't get to see Thufir at all, which is a damn shame. Because like, a damn shame, because he's one of my favorites in the book. And like his sort of like the tension, like the contention between him and Lady Jessica is literally like my favorite part of that first book. Mm. Ivan, hello Ivan. Oh, I mistakenly used like Optimus's eyes here. Let me just take that out. I'm going to put Optimus eyes with the silver pieces. It's a different. Ah. Disoriented. Okay, I got it. I don't actually know how much of what I'm building is actually like on screen. I've not been paying much attention. I hope that not too much of it is happening just off screen. Mm. All right, knee block. We're getting there, very slowly. I might try not to like rush through this too quickly because I think that like I need to conserve my energy. Um, what's it? So for Gundam Barbatos, oh, that's a unconstrained build. Um, you're going to have to bricklink those bricks. Okay. Clip, clip, clip. And 1 by 2. Okay. 2 by 3. Did you ever see the sci-fi miniseries of Dune and Children of Dune? I saw clips. The one with James McAvoy. I've seen clips of James McAvoy. No, I didn't watch all of it. Um, it looks fun. The effects obviously is kind of dated. How good are they? Do you think I should watch them? How much like will I get what I want? Like which is what I want is like you know the book of Jessica and the Thufi of Jessica like bickering. Will I get my banquet scene, which they probably totally filmed and then had to cut? Will I get, Fenring? Worth a look, even for the old CGI effect. Alright, mechs with melee weapons would totally fit into the Dune universe. I think, I don't know. There's like, there's a, I'm not sure if that would jive actually. I think that like uh there's like Butlerian jihad reason as to why I think the mechs would feel kind of out of place. Right? Cause like I think that as it is now it's okay. I also kind of think that like mechs would look kind of like cause like it gets very nuts, but like I don't think Dune ever get like mech level cheesy. Um mm. Oh god. Come on. Oh, right. I need to put this in before I... I'm using like the trans yellow and trans orange interchangeably, because to my eyes they don't look different, and also they're all internal. Uh, mm. All right. Ooh. That starts to happen after a little bit. Mm. Mm. Think Psycho Gundam. The thing is that, like, okay, I think that like mechs are just inherently like inefficient. I think that like especially for things like, okay, so like let's say the Psycho Gundam. Psycho Gundam has like finger guns, right? Doesn't it? I think it does. I might be wrong about that. And like the question is, why don't you just bolt those finger guns onto a thing with either wings and or wheels, right? Like why do you have to put it on arms and legs? Like Gundam Unicorn, incredibly powerful gun. Why don't you just put that gun on a jet or a tank, or uh like making a robot that maneuvers like a human is actually incredibly inefficient way of like making like a machine for war. Um, or like here's the thing, ruler cool, right? Like ornithopters, apparently not very scientific. Like if you try to make a flying machine, no, like doing a dragonfly inspired flappy wings design is not. So I would try to find a better way to articulate what I have in my mind as to why I don't think it really works. Mm. I think that like in a universe where like um when I think of like powerful things in the Dune universe, I think of like the family atomics. I think of like the shield laser interactions, right? And there's something about like those things and mechs that feel like they don't sort of like they don't go together. Like if like the most powerful thing that you can think of is like, oh, actually the powerful thing is just like a big bomb, right? That like introducing mechs into the equation, you kind of have to like justify it. uh yeah, I thought they were fun. They follow the book closer than the movies. All right, that makes sense. I assume that like the the series would have more space to work with. Mm. Look, I feel like when I'm not talking, like maybe it's just like a thing where like time flies by because like I sort of zone out. But I feel like when I'm not talking, I can build a lot more quickly. Uh, or maybe like when I'm not talking about building, I can build more quickly. Maybe if I have something to distract myself, like thinking about something else. Mm. Oh. Alright. Pin. Alright. Aside. Another pin. I think that like the camera is focusing way behind where the actual building is happening. Which is okay, I think. I think people want to see one movie. Okay. Ah. You remember the drink. Water. Oh, drink my sweet drinks. Come on. It's not even one yet. Keep going. You can do it. You've played knack. I haven't played Knack. Alright. One by four. Da-da-da. Oh, speaking of like sci-fi stuff, I just finished the Three Body Problem, the book series. It was pretty good. It's been a while since I read something that tries really hard to be hard sci-fi. Uh, I think that like it's just the level of like science fantasy that it's like for my layman knowledge it works out well. Um, mm. I made a few Gundam model kits. ARC-78 to entry level Amatomina and Grandizer, not Gundam, from Force 5 cartoon in the 80s. Ooh, I'm unfamiliar with that. The ARC-78 entry is pretty good. Amatomina, are we talking about the RG? That thing is that thing's kind of unfriendly. I've had the opportunity to maybe pick that up a few times and I just passed on it because it just looks like a lot to deal with. Um, the ashtray frame has a couple of like critical flaws that yeah, I just don't like. Um, I find that it's super interesting. That the waist and the torso has a connection that actually works better if you trim down the some of the trim down the parts a bit. But like when the set first came out, the people didn't realize that that was what you are supposed to do. I actually don't know if people have already realized it, but like I don't know if people eventually figured it out or not because yeah, I figured it out, but I didn't really see anybody talk about it. Um, People actually added like paper and stuff to stuff it up to make it like stronger, and it bends and warp the waist assembly even more, um, which is like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Um, yeah, it's got like I'm glad to see where RG is going, and I'm very glad that we've left behind the dream of yeah the dream of the old RGs of those pre-molded frames being able to solve the world problem. We expected too much from them. Uh, Shogun Warrior line of plastic robots. Sounds interesting. This is a part of robot history that I am very unfamiliar with. Mm. Right. Three. Man. I think that like I made these instructions before I realized that like I can like create the instructions for one side and do a like copy and mirror step afterwards, and it will keep a bunch of steps for me, and I was like manually redoing all of these steps. So that was fun for baby ransom. uh Mina was HG. All right, that HG kit is it's a lot more manageable. Still a lot of parts. Yep, still a lot of parts. Like it's kind of old. But I would feel like it's more manageable than the RG. Um, it's like, oh, actually I don't know. Did they ever? Because I know that they did like they um they redid the Astray Red and Astray Blue to give them like new engineering, and I don't know if they ever did one for the Mina. HG Moon Gundam was insane. You telling me yeah, holy cow! Like, I'm really I want more moon kits. Like I don't have the moon. I have the Vargyo, which I think is the superior color scheme. Like, Gyobu is like one of my favorite like mechanical designers. It's like so good. Like I want all of the grunts. I want like what was it? It's like Psycho Gundam Mark IV or something. Like I want all of those Xeon suits, but like Gyobu style. It's so good. And that HG Moon Gundam was fantastic. And like I can't believe that we don't have more moon kits. Guys, make me more moon kits. Make me more moon. Mm. Oh man, I was really happy to get like the Vargyo for a reasonable price. Somebody put it up on like on the aftermarket, and like I was able to snag it for not too expensive, and I love that thing so much. Mm. Oh, I forgot how tall this is. How tall it's gonna be. Mm. All right. I'll put it behind here. I don't think I'll be using the other two wheels. Okay, torso time. Oh my god. Finally. Oh, I think we're halfway through. It's been, what is this? It's been like almost 3 hours. It's been over 3 hours. Oh boy. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. All right, I finish this tonight. I don't have to do it tomorrow. I can like I am very beholden to, like I'm at the whims of the weather, of the rain gods, as to whether I would have sufficient sunlight to photograph. So in case it rains, I really need to like make use of as much sunlight as I have. All right, let's keep going. This should go relatively quickly. All right. I don't actually know what these do. Oh, I think they're like, yeah, they're in front of the chest. That's why I didn't. That's why I removed the ones in front instead. Mm. All right. One. Hmm. That and that. All right, like the choice of this piece is purely for like stability reasons. I think that it doesn't look as good as if I'd use this piece and orient it this way. I think this would look more accurate and looks better, but it's not as stable. It'll be like a one stud connection, and this is already like a floating assembly, and I didn't want it to like have to deal with that as well. Mm. Shogun warrior robots were about 2 feet tall. They shot missiles, and fists. They were $80. Parents aren't buying a toy for a kid who's going to break it eventually. Ooh, I mean, I think that quite a lot of parents are not very informed, and sometimes they just take the plunge. And yeah, it's unfortunate sometimes, but yeah, it's it's rough to be a parent. I I sympathize with like I sympathize more with parents now of like oh like my you know like it's always like the meme of like, oh, I want something, oh, we have it at home, and it's just like it's a completely different thing, and it's kind of wonky. Like I'm kind of sympathetic to that now. uh it's been long enough that I feel like, you know what, these things really are very similar. There's sometimes when like I try to tell some stuff apart, I have like certain tricks. I know like there are some details I can focus on, and then there are times when it's like, yep, I can, like, you can show me a picture of any RX-78 and or Unicorn Gundam, and I can tell you what toy it is. Like, uh, yeah. Mm. All right. My two. Is the one we said worth it? What are you looking for? As in, I think as far as like value per like amount of stuff, totally worth it. The actual experience itself, I've heard very conflicting like sort of like reports on people's experience with it. I like it, right? Like, but like the only reason why I like if I wasn't doing what I was doing, right? Like if I'm not able to do what I do, I'm not sure if I would have gotten it. I would be very interested to see it, and like I would love to be able to handle it if somebody would let me borrow it. And I want to see it in the shops, but I don't actually know if I would have bought it if I didn't need to buy it for this project. And I'm glad that I did it. I did, and I'm glad that I get to experience it. But yeah, it's a set that I guess at the very least I would get on sale, um, rather than wholeheartedly recommend. I have an interest in this stuff that's also like, oh, I'm interested in the engineering, and even if it doesn't work out perfectly, I find that I get a lot of value out of like learning, of like actually building it and learning all of the things that it does, all of the problems that it solves. But yeah, not everybody, especially $80 in early 1980s. Oh hell yeah, that's like inflation is brutal. That's gotta be like, I don't know, like $200 adjusted for inflation. Somebody else Google that for me. Um, yeah. So if you are willing to, if you like how it looks, then yeah, you get what you get. Um, there are a lot of reviews out there. I think, do your research before committing, because it's a lot of money. Um, yeah. Hmm. I have the Optimus, so I'm mostly gonna be getting it so that I can display them together. Well, do you think they look good together? Right? Because like if you don't think they look good together, and or like yeah, then not worth. And as far as that goes, you can see whether they look good together without buying. Um, there are lots of pictures of them next to each other around. I mean, I've also made my own version, and if you like that, um, you can take that into consideration. Mm. Jumper. Okay. My only issue is with the shoulders. I think they could have been a little can fix in some way though. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how incredibly tired I become after building this. Like Student Scissor suggested, like shifting the shoulders down by like removing some of the stoppers, and it's a thing that I wanna try. It might work out. Oh, that's the wrong color. Oof. I put in so much work to like get like these like anti studs on the front of the Optimus, and I'm not entirely sure if it worked out even now. I think sometimes I really like it, and then sometimes my brain just goes, yeah, that doesn't look like anything. Mm. I picked up an Optimus Prime a few weeks ago. They seem to be going out of stock in my area. Ooh, that's interesting. Um, it seems like they're putting Optimus on sale to coincide with the release of Bumblebee, which is very kind of them. All right, these one stud connections. I would never escape them. Okay. Right. Okay. I hope they continue to make Lego Transformers. They do Soundwave next because it's probably the easiest. Yeah, I would also like that. I also think that he's way more easier than that's the other thing, which is like maybe they've been saving him up because he has the potential to be the best one because like he's a big block. It's his transformation also like it's like it's a big block like it's a block that turns into other like a man that's also made of blocks. It might be like the easiest thing that they have to do like compared to these two it would be yeah. And like if we think about that like original like Soundwave toy, the proportion of that Soundwave toy is it looks great. It looks better than any of its counterpart. And so if Lego's beholden to like that transformation scheme, and the the proportions that go with that, guess what? Those proportions are not bad. They're not bad at all. Mm. All right. I wonder what they would do with the face. They might just like reuse like Optimus's faceplate. Mm. Then for the visors, it can just be like plates, maybe rounded plates if they're feeling adventurous. But yeah. Mm. All right. Mm. The hard part would be the Casseticons since they basically turn into Minecraft slabs. Yeah, I will be also be interested. Like I'm trying to like you know I wonder what their standards would be for that because like Mockers have been making them for years. Legos have their own like stability standards and like I'm thinking of like how much space can you actually have for those cassettes. And here's the thing, Lego would also want them to be able to be like put in and taken out of the chest without hassle, and like there's so many things that can catch whenever that happens, and so like I wonder if like they're gonna be very like Yeah, I'm not sure what they're gonna do with it. If they, you know what? Now that I think about it, maybe that's the biggest challenge with like Soundwave. It's like how they do the Casseticons, and they might find that that's a bigger challenge than anything else on Bumblebee and Optimus. But Soundwave himself is a big block, and it's whatever. You don't even need to give him a waist joint. Yeah. Ooh, now I'm slightly worried. Now that I think about like how that I think more on how the Casseticons gimmicks have to be integrated. Mm. Turn around. There's a bunch of anti-stats. All right. It's not black. And I was like so short on one by ones. Like that, there's like a bunch of like one set connections that like, oh, you can just fix with like an extra stat here, but like I just didn't have it. I just didn't have it. It just ran out. Mm. Okay, but like I'm able to do this because I know that I can support it like with something on top like this. Okay, is it 8? We want 8? I want 8. I still have 8. I should. Alright, I still have 8. It will probably be the only be able to fit one at a time. That's fine. And have no button mechanism. That's also fine. Like it being able to fit in there at all, I think would be a miracle. And like them be able to get the cassette out like easily. Yeah, they may just provide like a big block that doesn't transform. I think now that I think about it, I think they might go the way of like core Soundwave. They'll give you two separate Laserbeak. One that's just Laserbeak the bird, and one that's a block that you can put into the chest. Yeah, I think if they were going to go that route, that would be what they had to do, have to do. Cause like, I can't see them being okay with like the transformable Laserbeak, and how fragile that might have to be with the space that they have, that you would want to like take in and out of the chest. Um, yeah. Mm. Like there's like more stuff that they can do on the Autobot side. Like I would also not mind a Grimlock, and everybody loves Grimlock. Um, ooh, nice. Oh, that's nice. I'm so glad that I'm able to have these moments with like my own model. All right, okay. It just goes here. Does it? Nope, it goes up here. Okay. And one. Hmm. This is in here. So far, I found that like I was afraid that like I will find like when I don't remember what I've done, that like handling the thing when it's not built up is going to be kind of like troublesome, because like the locking points, like sometimes I don't put it immediately after when they should be put in. And I have found that like it's okay, things are not jostling too much. Okay. Mm. We will surely get a Devastator Combiner next. Yeah, that's never gonna. I think that like somebody floated the idea, in chat once, that like, ooh, what if they make like a, like basically like it's like a Lego City set where you have like a bunch of different construction vehicles that you can rebuild into a big robot. And yeah, I want to see if they are willing to go down the Creole route, because I think that like if we're gonna do this more, we're gonna have to go down that route. I don't see them being able to like do transformable stuff forever. But maybe they'll just do like if they do like if they have a quota of like once every what 2 years, because we didn't have one last year and Optimus was the year before that, right? So if they're doing a once every 2 year quota, that's like okay, it's a prestige piece. Don't expect there to be that many. Um, Maybe it's already out in those cities set. You just need to collect them right now. I hope Legacy is going to be the main generation line for a while longer. I really want to see a Prime Universe Optimus Prime. Ooh, that's interesting, isn't it? Prime Universe Optimus Prime. I would want that. Um, you know what I want? I want Beast Hunter Prime. I want Beast Hunter Prime more than I want like season 1 to or season 1 2 Optimus Prime. Mm. I love Beast Hunter Prime, like the chunker that he is. I'm still waiting for my Jetwing Prime. I keep being told that like they're gonna make it. Are they gonna make my like animated Jetwing Prime? Mm. Beast Hunter Prime will probably be a lot easier too. Yeah, like we have like we have so much like um engineering experience now that I think that both of them would be interesting. The thing with like Beast Hunter Prime as well is that we never really got like a Beast Hunter Prime that wasn't based on concept art, because like the Voyager Beast Hunter Prime I'm pretty sure was based on like a bunch of concept stuff that aren't accurate to the final model, and he doesn't have a faceplate, so I'm always resistant to that toy. Um, yeah, I want a good Beast Hunter Prime, please. We Chunker Prime. Mm. What else do I want from Legacy? I mean, like I wouldn't mind a smokescreen. I actually quite like smokescreen. I don't know how everybody feels about Nolan North. In Prime, I think he was really good. Um, yeah. I would also not mind uh like Prime Universe Megatron. I love that design. But like they need to give me like his like really sharp head. Mm. I like Prime Smokescreen. Always wanted a toy of him. Trio Bullet Train Combiner. Oh yeah, that's like the Japanese one that I'm less familiar with. That toy guy just put out a review of that thing again or something. Mm. It's shiny. Okay. And that. Oh. What else would I want to see from Legacy? I would want to see. Uh, Honestly, I kind of really do want to see more animated stuff actually. Um, but I think might be interesting for them to do like a Legacy C style, like '07 movie designs. That might be a fun thing to do. Honestly, I want more comic designs. I want give me a Rodimus. Give me a Rodimus that's cheap that I can transform. Give me Autobot Megatron. Give me oh god, there's so many cool. Give me Skids. Give me Skids. Give me a good Skids, please. Oh god, Skids came out like right around like when the economy, capital E, economy hit, and like he's a little bit wonky, and he's like a light blue, and the version that's the proper blue is way expensive. I just want a good Skids. Mm. I heard that like the G1 skits, like the G1 Legacy skits, is kind of wonky as well, which is a shame. Um, like we're doing like skits has a masterpiece toys. Like somewhere on the whiteboard, somebody like skits. I'm like, give me, give me, give me a good IDW skits. Flame Toys, get on it. Flame Toys, give me a good IDW skits, please. God. Okay. I'm hoping we get. You know what? More rescue bots would also be fantastic. Chase medics, Heatwave next. Yeah, like we've got to get Heatwave at some point, right? Like, there's no way they're not planning a Heatwave. Mm. We need we need the whole gang. Yeah. Every now and then, like somebody would commission Alex Milne to make like a rescue bot design, and it's always so cool. I very distinctly remember like his like Heatwave commission. It's like, oh, it's like the coolest Heatwaves ever looked. Okay, that lines up with that. Okay, great. Okay, so like how I do this sometimes is like I would have like the completed model, and then I would like take them apart in chunks, right? Like you can feel when the bricks want to come together, and those are the chunks that I decide to become sub models so that I can like make instructions. So like this is one of those. Like it feels like, oh, this is like a complicated thing that like weird and doesn't make any sense. Like it doesn't look like any shape, but yeah, it's serves its reasons, serves its purpose. What am I doing? What am I talking about? Oh god, getting more and more delirious as this goes. We need Prime Arachnid. You know what? We do need a Prime Arachnid. I have no idea what the hell happened with Prime Arachnid. But we need another one. That's 100% true. She might have to be a Voyager that's like deluxe size, because like they might have to do a bunch of engineering on those like legs. But yeah, I would love an Arachnid, please. IDW2 has a really cool Arachnid that you know, sadly it's a bit short-lived. Uh, like not the character herself, but like the whole IDW2 storyline kind of died before its time. I hear really good things about Skybound comics, but like, yeah, it's a shame that we didn't get to see more of IDW2 Arachnid. They also have a perfectly good G1 design for him from the Angry Birds Transformer comics of all things. We're talking about Ironhide G1? Oh, are we talking about Heatwave? I'm unfamiliar with this like Transformers like Angry Bird comics. Oh. Oh man, how do video game streamers do it? Holy cow, they do this for like 3 hours straight. And like I like my back is protesting, right? Like my back is protesting, my diaphragm is protesting. I think it's like all of the speaking is making my diaphragm sort of like struggle. Obviously my mouth gets dry sometimes. I have water to remedy that. Nobody wants to see a streamer complain. Like I've just never had this experience before. It's just kind of interesting to experience this, and I want to talk about it in real time. Maybe as I do more, I would like get more sort of like experienced and resilient, and I won't feel as like it won't be as rough on me. I'm also not in like great physical shape, and maybe if I exercise more, that like I would find this easier. I had a few comics to promote Angry Birds Transformer when it came out, and gave Heatwave a faceplate in Shockwave style water cannon hand. I would rather those things not be there though. That's interesting. All right, I'll look it up like after the stream's over, or like after I finish building this or something. That sounds super interesting. All right. This is going faster than I've been going, I think. If Lego made another Transformer, who would you want it to be? I would want it to be the obvious choice, which is as we discuss on the chat. Soundwave. I love Soundwave. Soundwave's like I love Soundwave. I like faceplates. I like blue and white as a color scheme. I just love Soundwave. Um, yeah. Nice. All right. Of course. Understandable. Good choice. Well, who would you want it to be? KZO. One by three. All right. Oh man, like I had to change one of the steps in the in IDW Optimus's instructions just because of how I'm generating them now. Like I want them, like I initially had the builder build most of the window assembly and then it hinges inward and then lock into place, but like that I kind of had like a kind of like funky solution for that I no longer want to work with, and I want it all into like one file. So instead of doing that, I just like told people to build it. Okay, like part of it is, here's the thing, like if stud.io would just let me like center my build without like the constraints of like, oh, like we need the step to be in the window, like I would be able to have like sort of side mid assembly stuff that to use to cheat, and or if they have like a better like offset function for instructions. But like I'm gonna assume that like I am like the most demanding, like biggest power user, well maybe not biggest power user of Stutter.io. I know a lot of people do like designing in studio, like yeah, I'm one of the more intense studio user, and for most purposes it's not yeah, it's difficult to justify developing those functions. Because like people don't actually run into the problems I run into very often. A Seeker or Soundwave? A Seeker would be interesting. I was just afraid that like a Seeker would have to be a military jet, and they'd be queasy about that. For my birthday, I'm getting that Optimus and Bumblebee Core Class 2 pack and Core Soundwave. I want the pack for extra weapons and trailer, even though I have Core Optimus and Bumblebee. You are one of the only people I know who wants the big box. I very specifically don't like the big box. I'm happy to. I wish there was a way for me to just get like Core Bumblebee that doesn't come with something else. The other time that they released it with Daniel or something. And I was like, oh god, I don't want the boat. I just want my Core Bumblebee. And so I don't actually have a Core Bumblebee. Like I think that, okay, I guess that like in vehicle mode, that the box create like basically a different vehicle. Do you like the box for its ability to be like contain things, or is it like the sort of like hanger function, like Sprint YT? What how would you describe what you get out of the box? You just feel like it's a more complete experience. What's the, because I would like to understand, as a person who don't really care that much about the box, like how one might describe like the box. All right. Mostly the trailer, but for use for storing things. Oh yeah, I guess that is like one of the uses. It's like you can just throw all of the accessories in there, and you don't have to worry about them like laying around. yeah. Oh wow, that's a weird step. Oh, it's not like a weird step to do. It's a weird step to look at with all of the other things on screen, because like the instructions are generated as orthographic views. I think is that like the parallel lines don't converge, so sometimes you can mistake places of things if they're like as being closer and or further away from the camera than it actually is. Okay. Ooh, bit of funky asymmetrical building here. Alright. So sometimes, well, a lot of times, what I do when I build, right, is like making sure that all of the different assemblies of the outside are like where they should be, and I know a way to secure it. And then I'm going to end up with like a bunch of internal space. And then I'll see like what bricks I have left, and I'll just fill that internal space best I can. There are times when it's like, oh, there are obvious things that I need to put in place in order for the brackets to work, for assemblies to secure to other assemblies. And it requires some trial and error. But usually, once I get to that part, it's usually quite enjoyable. Uh, like right before like finishing it as well. Um, yeah. Like once I have it work, like all of the major, like one of the things that is it's weirdly distinct for me in my brain is like, oh, once I've decided all of the stud directions of all of the sub assemblies, it feels like a distinct point in the designing process once I have all of those in place. Mm. They've done jets before, but if not, maybe they can do it. Yeah, I think they've done a jet before. Some of them look very, yeah, look very F-15, but like they've never been explicit. Like they've never had to have missiles under the wings before, and you're gonna have to have like no rays at the very least. Um, mm. But at the very least, I think we can all agree that it's more likely than Megatron. Mm. Ooh. Very cool. All right. Mm. Blasters, they do them for Star Wars, like the ones that, yeah, I think I am coming around on the idea of them doing a Starscream. I think that might actually happen. Uh, but if they're gonna do a Starscream, it's gonna have to be after they do a Megatron, right? Surely. Uh, Much more than Soundwave, I think. Uh, I feel like Soundwave is obvious also because he's kind of easy ish, you know, like apart from the problem with like, oh, what are you going to do with the cassettes. His transformation straightforward. He's a big block in both modes. um but with Starscream, they're gonna have a bunch of like engineering problems that they have to figure out how to solve. And yeah. Mm. And they can get a lot of money from recolors. I think recolors are very unlikely. They're gonna do something funky from recolors that I'm gonna not like. I can just feel it. Uh, they're gonna make like a convention exclusive like Skywarp, and I'm gonna be kind of like angry. Mm. Maybe they can do like a, oh god, I don't even know how they would be able. I guess like just one a year, a recolor, one a year, same thing. Um, Actually, we've had precedents before, don't we? We have like the Technic Lamborghini. We've had like some creator stuff where it's just like a straight color swap. Um, I think if they're gonna do it, they should release all three at the same time, and then people can do what they want with it. That might be a bad idea. I might like think about that more and realize that like actually that's really dumb. But for now, I'm gonna say, do all three at the same time. Maybe do RCG1 next. RCG1 is really difficult. That design is a really difficult design to nail. There's like the Alex K MMC, Ocular Max, like design, and I've also heard like kind of okay things coming from like people about like I've heard that people actually quite like the masterpiece, but like, yeah, that's a really hard design to make actually. Mm. Yeah, it's gonna be like a backpack. Not only is there gonna be a huge backpack, it's gonna be a backpack that you need to find a way to support, right? So that she doesn't fall over. Um, yeah, and I can foresee that like it's gonna be like super unstable. Like, yeah. Five. Hmm. My in like the sort of like beginning, like the in the first few drafts, like in the first few days of working on this, like when I was just like working out the sculpt of the chest, my brother suggested to make like the chest wider. He feels like my chest is too narrow, and he's right sometimes, but in this particular case he was wrong. I think that like the width that I chose for the chest actually works out quite nicely. um it's really weird. I think that like he is like technically correct, but like sometimes you have to go by vibes. um and not just how an assembly look, but also how an assembly look in relation to other assemblies. And yeah, I think that this worked out. Mm. All right. All right. Mm. All right. The other window. All right. One of the crucial things that like the extra parts provide me is this singular red like 1x1 slope. This is like a spare piece. If in the version of the instructions that doesn't make use of the spare piece, I just replace it with black. But I think it looks a lot better with red there. Mm. It's so weird because like I end up with a bunch of like 1x2 slopes, and the 1x2 slope just doesn't fit there. It just doesn't. Uh, a new prime? No, an old prime. It's just my Bumblebee Prime, because my actual Bumblebee Prime is at my parents' place, and I want to get this done before I travel. So I just bought a new set. Hopefully, oh right, okay. So part of the reason why I decided to just not delay this is that one of the local shops reached out to me. Not one of the sort of affiliated retailers, but like one of the shops run by fans. Hobbyverse, Brickverse, reached out to me and was like, "Hey, you wanna like display your stuff?" I was like, "Yes, please." Like, I'm having a problem with storage, so I can hopefully put this there, and so I have a place for it. Mm. Uh, Tommy Brick is in the chat, everyone. I don't know how many people are actually in the chat, but yeah. If they manage to make an R2D2, they could pull off an RC Cus 2. I don't think they can. And like a lot of people have like conflicting opinions about that R2D2. I really like it. I think the solution they went for is really good. I don't think they can use the same solution for RC. I think RC would requires more of these kind of curves than that. Like, yeah, I made my own RC. I was like quite happy with that RC, but like, it has a bunch of problems. What did I do? Oh, Ransom, what did you do? Okay, maybe I oversort them, undersort them. Maybe it fell on the ground. Maybe it's here already. It isn't. Alright. Every now and then it would just like grinds to a halt because like grinds to a halt. What am I talking about? Like I just can't find like one brick. When I get them built, I'll send you some photos of them together. Hell yeah! Give me more photos. I always appreciate it when people upload photos onto Rebrickable of like finished things. Yeah. So just leave this to later. Just like forward. I know that it's relatively easy to access it. It's good, but an RC will need lots of joints on the back to transform. Could be fiddly. Yeah, it'll be extremely fiddly. It'll be so fiddly, I don't think they'll do it. Alright. I will... It will pop out. Like it's around here somewhere. And when I have less bricks, it will just show itself. Should I just like solve this problem now? Because I vaguely remember there being some in this assembly. Nah. I'll just leave it. If I ran into something, I'll solve it later. It's fine. Oh. Okay. I might have made a mistake, like in an earlier step that I didn't catch. But that ship has sailed, and I don't really want to go back. Okay, let's keep going. Don't talk about transforming Lego models. I was just thinking of an Ultra Magnus mock. He was the same as Optimus but white. His trailer transformed him into a bigger robot. So does Scissors does really good ones. So does Aeronobilis. Yeah, they both do really good ones. And like me acknowledging that like them like as like really good competent builders. I also think it's like not mutual exclusive with me saying that like I don't think their stuff would pass like Lego's like requirements for like checks and stuff of like a young kid being like of like, oh, this can be something that anyone can pick up as their first Lego set. Yeah, I feel like I would like to see if Lego can experiment with something that's more like demanding, or like I've seen in the past where like it hasn't quite worked out for them. Like it's an exercise in marketing that they they don't know how to like market like something that's like advanced and difficult, and like please, if you're not familiar with it and you just think it looks cool, please don't buy it. Yeah. So I have to go now. Good luck, goodbye. All right, bye, dragons, man. Just finished eating some chicken nuggets. Nice. I love me some chicken nuggies. Oh god. Hmm. Mm. Oh my god. All right, come on. Almost there. Well, actually, not almost there. You're very far away from there. But I'm gonna have to do this off screen, off stream if I don't do it on stream, and it has to be done like it has to be done like by tomorrow morning, anyways. So I might as well just do this now. Come on. Mm. Mm. I'm excited for Transformer One. While the design looks a bit strange, I am also excited for Transformers One. I'm excited for like an animated Transformers movie that's being like theatrically released. I hope that it does gangbusters, and we're gonna get like a bunch of money into this. Maybe not necessarily more Transformers One stuff, but like if we can get more like them experimenting with more stuff, it would be great. Uh, mm. MB should take note. Mm. Oh, Michael Bay. All right. That makes sense. I think that like a lot of the weaknesses that those movies have are not exclusively his fault, but yeah, like he's also done things that I think, uh, I actually think are like stylistically interesting and I actually quite like, but like yeah, I movie is the best movie. One movie is the best movie. It's not the best movie, the best Transformers movie. That's where I stand with this. It has the best action, and I prefer like like I think that it also like the VFX also looks great. It still looks as good to me as the VFX from the Transformers movies, and like, oh god, I'm losing my ability to speak. And like the actions are framed so much better. Like you can actually see what the hell is going on. And like Travis Knight really made use of the transformation as part of like the fight choreography, and I just loved it. It's so cool. It's so cool when they transform into their alt mode as part of their like when they charge up for like a jumping punch, or when they want to create distance, and then Bumblebee has to deal with that distance. Like when they transform into a car to land from jet mode. Ah, it's so cool. Ah. Ooh, I see that neck really deep down there. Well, Tommy C. Bricks and I have had private conversations about the Bumblebee, where you kind of disagree on the quality of that thing. I think it's really impressive. Uh, Tommy uh, is feels much less positively about it than I do. 1x4. All right. Oh, here it is. Mm. Mm. All right. Oh man. All right. I might actually have to stop because like my fingers are starting to protest, and if I'm not careful, like, and I'm not able to work tomorrow, that would be a problem. Um, but I'm just gonna keep going for a bit more. Maybe I should just like take a small break, and that would sort of help things out, help move things along. Because I've been like building nonstop for a couple of hours. Well, maybe not nonstop, but like, yeah, this is. Oof. If you ask me, The Rise of the Beast is not a worthy sequel to Bumblebee. Seems like they're still trying to be Michael Bay without Michael Bay. So I don't think they were trying to be Michael Bay. As in, well, the production side of that movie is kind of fascinating. Paper Plane made a really interesting video that y'all should check out. That covers some of this, and I think that Paper Plane made a lot of really good points about like how like Rise of the Beast turned out the way it is. I don't care much for redesigns that feel different from me, that I think that they need another course correction. Yeah, it's weird. It's a product of a lot of different voices, and like a production process that was like also had to deal with the pandemic. I do not envy the people like in any of the rooms involved in like the production of Rise of the Beast, having to balance a bunch of different like stakeholders. Like the reality of these things is kind of like it's like a bunch of business people making decisions, and like us in like sort of like the fandom want to like, we just want to see good art, and that's not the only thing at play, which is a shame, but it's just how the world works. It kind of sucks. When I build, it's just suddenly 3 a.m. all of a sudden. I mean, sometimes I when I get into like a good groove, that can happen as well. Just that like this is a very different experience. I'm talking at the same time, I'm having to interactive chat, and like I find that this can be like a lot. It takes a lot out of me. RC went from being a similar height to him to being dwarfed by him. Yeah, I kind of take like Bumblebee as its own pocket universe, and also Rise of the Beast as its own separate, different pocket universe. Um, and that's how I deal with this. I feel like, you know what, like as like a grown adult with like a an understand of these thing of an understanding of these things, I feel like a lot better than being beholden to like, oh my god, this doesn't work out with the canon. Like I just feel like, yeah, this is, I'm not invested in the canon of this, so I don't care. I just take them as like the individual movies that they are. Mm. All right, back panel time. However, just take Wheeljack for example. I'm going to change his design so drastically. Yeah, I think that like a lot of designs went through the same designing process as like the Bay movie designs, where it's like, oh, we just have a cool robot, and then just roll through like, oh, what are the names that are available in our list of names, and then just slap on a random name. I'm pretty sure Wheeljack had nothing to do with like G1 Wheeljack. Um, yeah, but like we're multiple decades into this. Um, where yeah, I like the robot designs not looking like their cartoon and or their counterpart from other universes. I'm so used to it now. Uh, that it's not as big a deal for me anymore. I need to drink water. Mm. Mm. Coping mechanisms? Sometimes coping mechanisms are good actually. Especially when you don't have control over the thing. Sometimes moving on with your life is a good thing. Mm. All right, this is like a panel where like nobody can see the instructions I'm looking at, but like while I was revising the instructions, I accidentally changed these into like the version with the prints. Oh god. And yeah, they don't have prints, so I had to fix that. That was fun. I'm hiccuping now. Oh man. Always underestimate like the amount of time I need for something. Uh, it's just like classic ransom phone Mystic. Mm. Oh man, I'm becoming All right, come on, think positive thoughts. We can get through this. We have Bumblebee. It's gonna be out soon. It's gonna be awesome. People are gonna like it. Just a bit more. Mm. I'm kind of worried about what Transformer 1 might bring, though, because if it performs better than Rise of the Beast, then they probably will abandon the current movieverse, which honestly might be a bit jarring. I have no problem with that whatsoever. I am happy for them to completely abandon the movieverse. I have no trouble with that whatsoever. I think that they think that they're invest. I don't care. I'm so uninvested in these designs as well. Like given like I feel like we can keep elements of the old designs and just like have it be in a completely different universe. Bumblebee did that basically, right? Like the Bumblebee had to like keep with like the Bumblebee face design, and I think that like they did a tremendous job, like making the uh making Bumblebee work with that face. Like they had to modify the face a little bit, but like this bulbous design with that face is like a miracle that like it looked as good as it does. Like, and I'm not saying that as a dig. It looks amazing. Like, the I'm saying that like it's an incredible achievement. Duh, 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 duh. And like honestly, I don't like Rise of the Beast Optimus design. I don't know what they did. It doesn't look as good as Bumblebee. They changed some of like it's not just the details. They changed some of the proportions. And he looks all wonky and weird now. I, somebody told me that like they kind of gave him Fortnite proportion. It's like yeah, he kind of has Fortnite proportions now. It's so weird. It's like that the Bumblebee design is just pitch perfect. It's so good. What makes you stream this long? Well, I have to do this anyways, and I thought might as well do this, like with some people, watching, rather than, like, doing it alone. He looks a little too close to the Energon Optimus, just flatter. I'm okay with that. Wait, which Energon Optimus are we talking about? All right, so I'm like how this works. It's quite interesting, which is that you don't have to engage with all of the clips at the same time. Like you can click it here, and then you can fold this in, and it should, yeah, click into place. I think something fell off. Yeah, this front assembly fell off. Here it is. See, this is why I didn't want to change this piece, because it was already kind of like iffy. Perfect blend between G1 and movies. The fat looking one, the one that's like a combiner, like that combines with a bunch of minicon, or yeah, his chest is just a little big. Hourglass shape will look better. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's like yeah, that might very well be it. I think that like the changes are kind of subtle. Like it just moved. Like it's incredible how sensitive like my like the eyes are to these changes. At least for me, like I feel like a crazy person saying this. I feel like the whole world turned into my mom. When we talk about this, like maybe not the whole world. I there are people who definitely agree with me. Some people are like, "What are you, my mom? Like, what do you mean that like these look the same? They look so different." And very different and very like I know that like you can't just call out the details. I was like, yes, the small details are different, but like you gotta feel it. You gotta squint your eyes and like feel the design in its entirety. Oh man. Yeah, I definitely, well, this is just the chest, so it's not as like big a deal as the arms and legs, but I definitely did this before I figured out how to do like, oh, actually, if you do like copy and mirror after you've divided your instruction steps, that the instruction steps carry over and you don't have to do them again. Um, all right. I'm repeating myself. Okay. This one. 3x3. How long have we been going? Oh my god. It's been over 4 hours. Holy cow. Come on. You can do this. Man, this is a really big set. How long did it take me to build official Optimus? I can go and check. But like, this definitely took longer. Well, it's taking longer right now. Have a few hiccups along the way. All right. What set mech do you recommend other than Comac? Because I've got it. I have a chance to buy one more set around 100 to 170. I would recommend the Climber mech if you haven't gotten the Climber mech. The Climber mech is fantastic. It I know it doesn't have elbows and knees, but like the joints that it does have are very usable, and you will find that like it can pose a lot better than like previous mechs that do have elbows and knees. Yeah, so I'd recommend that. Like this whole time I'm still like looking out for that like 1x2 transparent like trans brown trans black brick, but like I know it's got to be around here somewhere. Maybe it's one of the bricks that I dropped like earlier. God. One. One. It's kind of odd, but I'll take it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Right. I think that Lego does this sometimes, which is like showing the same step that are symmetrical slightly differently on like the page, so that in case like you mess up one side and or find it difficult, you have like an extra point of reference for what to do. Maybe that's just like coincidental and it's actually not intentional, and like I feel like the quality of the instructions are like kind of odd. In some ways they're better now, but there are ways in which like I've caught more errors than I feel like I should, and I don't know what part of the process is making that happen. I wonder if they're doing more like midstream changes than they used to, and that's how that's how these mistakes happen. I don't know if it's like, oh, they're giving the machine more and more responsibility when it comes to generating this, and that's how that happens. Yeah. Okay. Put it here. Alright, just keep going. I'll come back for that brick later. Alright. I miss when Hasbro wasn't afraid to only use design close to G1. the further things that we get from that, not is the movies, but even there they try to stay as close as oh god, I have to read that again. I'm too sleepy to like parse that. I miss when Hasbro wasn't afraid to only use design close to G1. The further things that we are getting from that is not that that not is the movies, but even there they try to stay as close as possible. Yeah, it's it's the whole brand is in a different place than it used to be. Um, all right. Oh, still at it. I ran to the market for a bit. Speaking of instructions, do you use the Brick Builder app or book? I started using it with. I don't. What I do like is like because like I don't have an iPad. I have a PC. Like sometimes I do find that it's easier for me to open the instructions digitally onto on the computer. Yeah, it's mostly that I don't have an iPad. So yeah, and I quite like paper instructions. The well, okay. I think that recently I've seen like at least with some of the Ninjago sets that I built recently, they have broken it up into like smaller booklets rather than just like the humongous booklets. And this made the building experience a lot more pleasant. Um, oh my god, I forgot about this, and thank God I didn't put tires on these things. Mm. All right. Oh, let me just reorientate this so that it is symmetrical. Yeah. Mm. Nice. All right. Man, these work out quite well. I think like the placement of the wheels here to capture this shape. Mm. If I would say so myself. All right. There. There. Mm. Oh man, I just realized I have both the fan and the AC turned on. Let me just turn off the fan. Ooh. Come on. Alright, I'm finished with the torso. Oh god. I mean, barring the one brick that I can't find. This collar design I also think is pretty cool. I still feel like kind of awkward, like speaking positively about my work. Uh, like I'm trying to get better at it. All right, so move this in a bit. Nice. All right. Oh man, this head. I really wanted to like when I finished when I finished the IDW Optimus Prime, I didn't really think that I would be doing this. Like I keep getting like messages from Tommy C. Bricks urging me to try, and like at some point I was like, yeah, fine, I'll try. So I tried out this head design, and it went like way more smoothly than I expected. Right, like that, like oh, there's like a bunch of stuff that's like the Rise of the Beast. Sorry, not Rise of the Beast. The Bumblebee Optimus head is kind of like unique, and it's very different from the IDW head, which I think of more as like, oh, the IDW head can probably, if you squint your eyes, can be used as just like a normal G1 head. Like it has a lot of like the same um uh what would I words, I can't use words, like if you like within Lego, I feel like you can pretend like one is the other and it's fine, but like the proportions of the Bumblebee head design is very unique. And yeah, I'm kind of surprised that I figured this out like relatively quickly. Like at least like all of the important shapes, there are like some bricks are, oh, that just looks good as that, and it's fine. The his cheeks also like looking more and more at like Optimus. Oh, the other thing is that like this Optimus has a much smaller head than the other one, and I was like, there's no way I have enough bricks for that. But looking more and more at the other, well, at this Optimus design, I realized that like, oh, the face is really big on this Optimus compared to the other face, and so I can actually make a smaller head, and that actually might work out, and it did. So yeah. Mm. Is some fun stuff. I think that some of this might be slightly like how should I say this? It is like it is technically legal, but not really. It's there's a class of techniques that I think of as like legal in studio, but not in real life. And some of this might be. I'm not sure if it actually is. Um. Yeah. Man, I think I'm better now, but man, like younger Ransom Phone, I am like quite impressed that he was able to do this. I like maybe I overestimate how much better I am now than I was in the past, because like this is some tight like sculpting here. Mm. Mm. All right. Then eyes. Ooh, that's ooh. Okay. I think there's gonna have to be slightly asymmetrical building here. And okay, we're gonna get to a part that's like actually a little bit illegal, I think. But we'll see. Oh, core class doesn't end. However, with the new leaked listing, it seems like it will, which is unfortunate because I like pocket-sized transformers that are simple and affordable. Hey, me too. Wait, what about the listings that is making people think that like core class might end? That's a shame. I love core class. Give me more core class forever. Um, can I get like a good like core class Grimlock? That'd be great. Um. Oh, nice. Oh man, that's some tight sculpting. That's a lot of like different things going on in like a very small space. From new listings, there are no core class figures listed for the new wave. I mean, maybe they just skip a wave. I think that it's entirely possible that we'll get new core class in the wave after. Mm. Or maybe they just haven't leaked all of the listings. Maybe the core class listings are more well kept and more protected. That's unlikely, but you know, maybe it's just like stroke of luck. I wouldn't immediately rule out the possibility of more no more core class just from there. But maybe you're right. Maybe there will really be no more core class. That would suck. I like core class a lot. It's not quite like, you know, Hunt for the Decepticons scouts, but I like it. I like pocket scale stuff. Yeah, this is the part that's like actually a little bit illegal. I guess I had to use like the round 1x2s or something else. Because these goes right up against this. Yeah. And yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay. It's like an easy thing to fix. Like if you really don't want it to be illegal, you can just like replace that with a rounded 1x2 plate, and that will solve all your problems. Oh god, I used the wrong color for this. Oh, man, I'm really tired. Ooh. Okay, come on. Nope, that's still the wrong color. And mouth. Are we at the part? Yeah. Look at that. That's Optimus. Okay, I'll put this on here. Should I keep going? I'm almost there. Oh, so tired. Should I do this in the morning? Okay. I'm also like kind of hungry, which is not good. Okay. I think that like we've passed the point where this will save me time. We're at the point where if I keep going, this will actually like cost me more time. All right. Thanks for staying with me. Oh god. I'm so tired. All right. Hopefully I can sleep immediately. There might be a possibility that like I try to like, all right, I'll stop the stream, go to sleep, and then just not sleep. Um, good stream. Thanks, Victor. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Torayla, we're. I hope to get that movie out soon. All right. Bye bye.